How we doing, folks? Good morning. I know I said I was gonna start with Pokemon today, but I was thinking about it, and I don't really know how much Snap I want to play this morning. So we're gonna start with Snap and look at data, but honestly, the new card felt pretty bad. I wasn't feeling particularly inspired yesterday, so it might be a short Snap segment before we kick over to Champions. We'll have an OTA tomorrow and a real card release in limited time game mode. I don't see your name in my list, Villa. If you just did it, it takes a little bit for it to come through. And I haven't scrolled back through all of them. Poor Ben. Poor Ben. Yeah, we're gonna start with a bunch of Enfield on Friday. It just popped up, Milla, so you should be good to go. It takes a second to come across, and it says right now. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. All right, Dex, chat. Do we think any of the Archangel decks broke 50%? Do we think any of the Archangel decks broke 75%? 55%? Definitely not 75. I meant 55. Let's see. Let's see. All right, bot inflated data. Oh, baby, 50.2%. Cool. Oh, we're doing. Don't call it a mill deck, gamers. Look at that, 110 games, 57%. Killmonger and Shang-Chi are so fucking good. So I'm just Wade Wilson Gaming. Wade Wilson Gaming. 52%. Shu Lao. We were doing some Shu Lao stuff yesterday. Could have been worse. Moon Girl stuff looking pretty terrible. Well, alright, I guess we'll play this one. Can this deck even actually trigger him consistently? You're on what? You're on Killmonger, Venom, Misery. The awkward part, one of the extra awkward parts about this card is that because it's kill 4 things, you have to, because it's kill 4 things, you have to draw 2 of your destroy cards, because you can't just like Misery a full lane or Venom a full lane, because that only does 3 things, right? I don't even know what you can call this mill technically. It's got Cable in it, but there's no Yondu. And Cable actually gives you a resource. And Gazebo can give you 2 things. So it's not about having enough things to destroy. It's about having enough enablers. So there's only 3 enablers in this deck, and you have to draw 2 of them to turn on Archangel. Beans! Thanks for the almost 3 years. Appreciate the 34 months. Hi, Mark. Thanks for the 2 years. Disgusted Hen, thank you for the 23. Alia coming in hot for the 64 months. Good morning, good morning. Red Trugs, thank you for the 12. TC Patter, thank you for the 41 months. Seraphin coming in hot for 22. Griffin Bruce, you got us during the loading screen. Thank you for the 116-month resubscription. That's an eternity. It's an eternity. I hope Second Dinner adjusts the numbers on Archangel tomorrow. They absolutely will not change the card tomorrow. 0% chance of that. The numbers on Archangel do not look great. This was, this deck had okay stats. So we are playing it, and we'll see how it goes. He's got a lot of knobs, and it just kind of feels like all of them are turned down. Alright, I mean, so if I do this, next turn I can Venom these, and then Archangel is active. We drew 2 of our enablers. Can't wait to get a 1-power hood back. I mean, unironically. That could be coming, yeah. Hopefully we get Baron Zemo. So many knobs on him, and they're all stuck at 1. That moving Doctor right away is stellar for us. Holy. Monster Island, also not bad for the home team. Welcome to the party, Hood. Glad you could join us. Excellent. We're all happy you could be here. What a lovely card, that Archangel. Thankfully, the rest of the deck is carrying for us. Hood's got to take 2099. Maybe they might move Nocturne and then move Spider-Man 2099 to the right.
Power must be controlled.
Impressive.
Such is my job.
Living Tribunal. Okay. That ain't it, boss.
Victory.
Well, I mean, the Arc had text box. He wasn't pre-nerf Shocker. We've got that going for us.
Oh, snap.
If I put him here and then I trigger his objective before the last turn of the game, he won't get to bring the card back. So I guess I gotta put him here. Excellent.
Breaking news. Power must be controlled.
I accept. Humbly and graciously. Look at him, chat. Look at him. You laughed at the Archangel. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? So 25, 34. I can put 12 everywhere. Let's put 12 everywhere.
I see the way.
Unlucky. Would have won the game if we played literally anything else. Literally anything else.
Oh, snap.
Got conned into playing my opponent's terrible card. Unlucky, really. Excuse me? I wasn't. I didn't think I was gonna gladiator there with them having 2099 Tribunal and Heimdall, but now I think we go ahead and just take our 32 points. Yeah, Ghost Spider could have given him one roll, but one roll is a lot less scary than 4. Angel is basically exactly as expected. This was the one deck that had kind of okay numbers. The kind of okayest. Wait, that's nuts. Yellow. Do I want to Killmonger here to clear the Ghost Spider on the right? Or do I want to be able to play on the left? Because the daggers are going to move over. But they might just Heimdall out. Venom will clear Ghost Spider anyways because Fire Hair's going to trigger. Oh, yeah, you're super right. Fun. Oh, wait, shit. Fire Hair is going to trigger the Gladiator.
Rest in peace.
All right, swing and a hit. Honestly, better than expected.
Rest in peace.
Coolly and calmly calculated. Wait, does she trigger Buried Zebo here now too? I think she does, yeah? There's the Heimdall lose the game we all know and love. Excellent. Excellent. Got me. Swoop. There it is.
Victory.
Here we go, milling again. Let's see what they're doing. And we're kind of just waiting on a Venom or a Gladiator. Honestly, seeing how this draw is lighting up, I kind of want a Carnage over the Killmonger. Killmonger is tech sloppy, but it's not good at triggering our stuff. I'm a big Destroy Archetype fan, but I'm trying to decide if I wait for Moira in the shop or pick up Archangel now. You absolutely should not pick up Archangel over Moira. 0%. 0%, that's correct. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. We got Doom 99 out of their deck last time, so I have to imagine this Baron's even about to get us a fucking fatty. Well, you know, not as fat as I'd have liked, but she'll do in a pinch. All right, and I think we just get sloppy here, yeah. They gave us the slop. Let's use it. Swoop, there it is. What happens if they play Doctor Doom? I'm still waiting because of my Doom bot, yeah? They're in a hell of their own making, yep. Yep, and then they would center, and we would... Wait, do we lose to Drax? I think we lose to Drax. No, we're good? We're good.
Victory.
Well, well, well. That's the repercussions of your own Marvel Snap cards. If Drax left center, they'd only be a tie there. Okay, yep. And he only moves if he'd be winning the new location. All right, chat, we're winning real games of Marvel Snap with the Archangel. And by that I mean he's in the deck. He's there for moral support. He didn't contribute to that last one, but he did contribute to one of the ones before it. To be fair, though, this deck list probably cut, like, Yondu for Archangel, and he's definitely an upgrade compared to Yondu. Oh, sweet! I'm gonna draw a discounted card from my own deck. I think he makes a shocking amount of sense of this deck. Yeah, I completely agree. My opponent has our Shang-Chi, FYI. Someone remind me of that later. It's probably gonna be relevant. Actually, I want the rock so I can blow it up. Joke's on you. I don't need to play more cards over there now. Eh. I get to draw 2 more discounted cards for my own deck, chat. This is so good.
Impressive.
I want the throne.
We found the look. Oh, wait. They have my Shang-Chi. I kind of don't have anything else to do, though, right? I need to put some points to the left. Wait. I don't care. Gladiator. I really don't want to Gladiator them because a lot of the cards in my deck have on-reveal effects.
I want the throne.
So even if we'd kill most of them, I don't want them to...
I want the throne.
God, this card is absolutely just miserable hot dog water. It is incredible how bad it is. I cannot believe that they released this card in the state that it is. It's so terrible. Probably dead. We win! We win! Winner! Got in my game, error shit. Nobody loves you. Ka-cha!
Must be controlled.
Get controlled, nerd.
Rest in peace.
Victory.
The very rare double Shang brain. This is your brain. This is your brain on Shang-Chi. It's not a pretty sight, chat. It's not a pretty sight. Protect your brain. Protect your noodle. I was on track to get my PhD and then I started doing Shang-Chi. A dead game chat. What a dead video game. A minute in a queue. A minute in the queue. It can't be. It can't be. Red Coil, thanks for always being here. Good morning. The dentist. To be fair, this is bad. Deadpool's diner, like, single-handedly saved the start of this season. Because, like, man, did our card releases not carry anything. God bless. God bless Technovirus, too. Without Technovirus, we'd have had nothing to do. Nothing to do at all last week. Yeah, Technovirus and Diner carried the first week, absolutely.
This land is always changing.
Gonna brick a draw, that's sad. This new Polaris is interesting. I think all three of the other cards releasing this month will be pretty serviceable. Oh, Absorbing Man the Baron. Yeah, probably, actually. I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. I think it's Death, and then we'll Killmonger into Strafe Soul of the Death. Or, and bear with me now, I could just do this. But this is why this is the best performing Archangel deck, by the way, just so we're clear.
I want the throne.
Power must be controlled.
Is this the $100 FinFake food?
Victory.
It is, yeah. No, that's the premium mystery berry, is it? I don't actually know. I have fantasy foom. The superior foom. Excellent. Excellent. Have a hood. That's not the $100 one, okay. How goes the search for the least embarrassing Archangel deck? I mean, this one's got Shang-Chi and Killmonger in it, so it's pretty reasonable. Then I'm gonna Misery here next turn, and then we can Venom here to trigger this. Or I'm incredibly and deeply obligated to Shang-Chi them. Shoot, there it is.
Controlled.
Rest in peace.
This is why this deck wins, this deck wins, this deck wins. This is why this deck wins. Do, 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 do. Oh, we can check the food. We can. Super rare. My Hein, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. This is all I'm going to see this weekend, isn't it? Most likely. Most likely. Aww. Our combo opponent Salty, we interacted with them. Can we get a wellness check on Beast Mode's mobile device? I fear for Beast Lord's mobile device chip.
Impressive.
Phone confirmed reduced to atoms, yep. Listen, chat, if you're gonna get bitter every time someone interacts with your linear combo deck, you probably shouldn't be playing it, Marvel Snap. Archangel is probably a competitively viable card if it triggers on 3 things being destroyed. And this is the big thing. Him needing 4 things destroyed means you can't turn him on with a single enabler, is the big deal. You can't just play a Venom in a full lane or a Misery in a full lane or a Carnage in a full lane and activate the Archangel. It requires you to have 2 of your enablers drawn, which is a much drawn and played, which is a much harder requirement. All right, we need to take an ad break. I'm going to do that while this bitter shitter times out. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers, for some more of this pile to farm some more sodium. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I didn't turn off the auto ads on YouTube. Let's do that. Sorry, second class stream citizens.
Victory.
Do-do-do-do. Did you know you can get your full recommended daily allotment of salt from Marvel Snap? That's true, you know. It's true, you know. Man, chat, I'm taking silver tickets out of the hands of babes. I can't even get more silver tickets. We're at 99. Brode won't let me have any more. He says, I've won. That's it. You got to spend some of them before you can get more of them.
Epic.
Hey, Twitch, hope wherever your gaming takes you, you have a good time. Thanks for the 26 months of support. Welcome back. Let me know when you're doing viewer submissions next so I can plan to be here. I'd take a viewer submission, Hunk. You can be up after this one. We're gonna play for another half hour, 45 minutes with us or so. I don't have anything in particular lined up for after this. It's the most efficient way to spend money in Snap, the same as when keys were sold in the system. I want to get back in the game, but I'm missing basically all of the cards post keys. Yeah, so I forget when they added it, but there is a super premium pass that is a efficient way to spend resources now as well. So there's the season pass is still the best by a lot for 10 bucks. And the super premium pass comes with some extra cosmetics and another series 5 card. So that's if you're gonna spend 20 in a month, that's the way you spend 20. And then if you're gonna spend 25, there's a gold pass. And then if you're something of a whale who's spending more than 25 in a month, what's the next best thing to spend on varies a little bit depending on what your goals are. And what your collection looks like. Yeah, and make sure you're using the web shop for all your purchases. When you buy the season pass on the web shop, you get an extra Series 5 stat pack with it, which is another free card. But season pass, super premium pass, gold pass, then high value bundles if you're whaling past that. Is the order. Opponent is cooking here this morning. Oh, I forgot to play the chimichanga. I forgot we were generating another demon. Mistakes have been made. Is the $100 pro pass worth it? Absolutely not. So every season they do what's the word I'm searching for? Every season they run there's a $100 bundle at the start of every season, typically. That'll have 2 Series 4 or 5 cards in it, plus a bunch of currency. If you're someone who's spending at that level 100 plus bucks for a bundle, you want to wait and get whatever the big $100 bundle is at the start of the season. This gets death down to 3, yeah? And then hopefully they're just not contesting the center, and then death plus Archangel win the left. Oh yeah, bud, let's go. Let's go!
Rest in peace.
Gosh, imagine thinking you could beat the Archangel and boomer snapping it. It was a 213, chat! Card almost looked playable.
Victory.
Hey, Honka Man, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate that. I am from the south suburbs of Chicago initially. Grew up in like the Alsip, Oak Lawn, Blue Island area. Yeah, and if you're coming back in, some general things to get you quick started, Conqueror. I have a decks guide here that kind of covers a bunch of different decks, a number of which you'll probably be able to build if you had a solid collection last time you left. There is an economy overview talking about the ins and outs of how the economy works in 2026. And then this third video is my most recent Series 4-5 tier list. That'll kind of give you an idea of which higher series cards are most worth picking up or considering. So kind of give you an overview of things that you missed and which ones you might want to prioritize picking up. Does HelloFresh and a similar service help someone become a better cook? Yeah, I think so. Used HelloFresh in the past. We've done some promo for them. The big thing those meal services do, in my opinion, that's convenient is it really helps get over like shopping and meal selection paralysis, where like they have some very clearly laid out things. They send you exactly the ingredients you need. My wife and I like use them off and on. Like we'll have them for a month or two and collect new meal cards, and then we'll pause it, and then like you have all the menu cards with the ingredients on them, and then we just like go to the store and rebuy the specific ones we want. I want to take a mulligan here. I don't want to play against you.
Escaped.
On to the next. On to the next. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. The meals are single portion, right? My fiance and I usually use leftovers for lunch. Well, so like my wife and I would always get the 4-portion meals, even though my children wouldn't eat them, and then we'd have leftovers. Or is the study posted that said the current estimated cost of raising a child from baby to 18 in the United States is approximately 300,000 USD, varying depending on where you live, obviously. That's it, that's all. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Does anyone know why more millennials and Zoomers aren't having kids? It feels like a mystery we're going to be unable to solve.
Rest in peace.
Kids, the ultimate buy now, pay later. Can I Klarna the child? Does anybody know if I can Klarna the child? What do you mean I can't Klarna the child? Having a child is like talking to the cops. It sounds like a good idea until you actually do it. It's funny because it's sad. Am I like Heimdelling here? Or what's this card in the center? Okay. We're cooked then. I lose left to the right. Isn't that illegal? Someone report this gamer to Bedbrood. You're not allowed to Heimdall and win the game. In New Jersey, 44% of adults still live with their parents. Where does that stat come from? That seems like a wild one. I knew it was high, but 44% seems like almost half. And like, what is adult? Like, what is the age range on that? Like 20s, 30s? As over 18 in New Jersey was the highest. Okay.
Victory.
There are a few different sources. 18 to 34-year-old was the range. Nationwide average is about 33%. Okay. So New Jersey is exceptionally. 33% sounds closer to what I'd expect.
Opponent snapped.
I blame all our expensive hobbies for how we live with our parents still, like eating and blinking. Eating is such an expensive hobby. Listen, gamers, have all of you crying babies even considered that despite the cost of everything ballooning out of control yet again because Mango Mussolini started an illegal war in the Middle East, the stock market's at an all-time high. So checkmate, liberals, stop your bitching. Doesn't that feel good for you? Vibes are cruising. Someone brand new to this stream just walked in here and is very, very confused. Or maybe disgusted. We'll see. That's fine. So the snap category doesn't have that many new viewers anymore. So they're probably not confused. Am I throwing cable to the wolves? I think I'm throwing cable to the wolves.
Impressive.
There's an Enchantress in their ongoing deck. Who armored you, opponent? What was their name? Oh, wait. If I put the hood in here, the Baron Zemo doesn't have room to grab someone. So I'm going to throw him in here for energy. It's for the mere trust. Okay. Oh, this is funny. The Venom gets to get the power from the Baron Zemo before the Misery kills it. That's so good for us. Hey, Jeff, I wanted to ask you, how were Twitch drops this last time? Metric-wise, were they better than last time? They were worse than last time, but still a boost. That's pretty much to be expected.
Hello.
Hello. I actually don't want to reanimate Misery here. They haven't Killmongered yet, right? So I think I'm chilling on this.
Power must be controlled.
There's Shang-Chi in their Destroy deck as well.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Well, shit. Okay, this beats their null, and then I play these here. Beep, beep, beep. Nice tech cards, fucking nerd. Got him my video game.
In peace.
Victory.
Get the fucking Enchantress and Shang-Chi out of your Destroy deck. Are we sweating? You better believe the Shang-Chi Enchantress Destroy player is about to sweat us 1 to 10 gamers. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Sweat, baby, sweat. Get it on that Texas drought. Let's do it, and do it, and do it, and do it again. Swoop, there it is. Swoop, there it is. Oh, no, please, please stop. Oh, no, mercy, mercy. I love that Iceman hit Shang twice too. Yeah, it's the Shang OTA we all need. Desperately. Is this low-key a mill deck? The only thing incorrect about your statement is it being low-key. Ah, shit, they're gonna shag us at the center, champ. Or on the left. I am lay sad. I am lay sad. It's the 624. It is. Yeah, no joke. If they shag us here, they only have 8. And then this is more than 8. And then this is beating them here as well. Yeah, but it guaranteed has their death. So they play shag plus their death. I lose the death path. I win the other 2.
Power must be controlled.
Thank you, Iceman. Appreciate you. The info delta in a game like that is such a big deal. You're like, all right, I know exactly what you could do. It's always so delectable taking a sweater like that and being like, no, you're not even gonna get a single cube, gamer. Get out of here. I take paid viewer deck submissions basically any day where there's not like a new card releasing that day. It's usually I want to play decks with the new cards, but if you had something this morning, I have 1 viewer deck queued up after this one, but I could take 1 more after that if you wanted to send something in. Has Archangel done anything useful, interaction, or carry? So, your 2-drop's never gonna carry a game. The Archangel has been a 2-6 to 2 to 210, 213. I think 213. It was 213. It brought back a demon at one point, so it was fine. But like your 2-drops are never happening. Well, that makes my cable worse. Deadpool Avatar. Destroy opponent again? No. Beep, beep. All right, we're cooking. Free Shagglade and a Death Enabler. That's a pretty good what's it called for us. I got a rock! I got a rock!
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, them Jimmy Storms Chaga shit.
Rest in peace.
I think we're cooked actually because of the Electro. I shouldn't have played it. Should have Venomed. So I could play 2 cards. This wins the game some of the time. They gotta be out of rocks. Okay, did they draw the other rock as well? They did not. Rip. Oh, wow. I'd have won with the Shag in the middle? Should have been Shag Braid, chat. Should have been Shag Braid. I figured they'd move the Jeff and play the Galactus. Unlucky, unlucky. Just had to believe, had to commit to the terminal. This is why people have terminal Shag Braid, chat. It's just always, it's always the play. Excellent. Perfect. No notes, Celestial Burial Ground. No notes. I did not have time to spend hours importing new Pokemon teams last night because it just takes so long. We're going to play a little bit more of the Blastoise team to start today, and then we will import something from somewhere, but I don't know exactly what yet. Very nice, very nice. This is really scary against the chamber deck. Everything worked out better than expected, honestly.
Impressive.
How's Archangel been? About as middling as expected. Look like an Aurora deck. Maybe? The Electro's weird. Opponent's deck is empty, by the way. Thank you, Misery.
Impressive.
Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. So, if I do this, it enables Archangel, but it also means Fire Hair is gonna kill the Foom. But I think that's fine, because next turn I can Shang plus Death. I'm also gonna get to reanimate something here.
Rest in peace.
Okay, so Death is free. Clear the blank. Play these here. We have Vision covered everywhere. I guess they have 9 energy, so they can play the Galactus plus something else.
Power must
Narrator. Oh, wait, they can't. They have Electro.
Impressive.
Archangel was a 213 here.
Victory.
He legitimately seems fine in this deck. He's obviously not the reason we're winning games. We're winning games because of the information from Cable and Baron plus our tech cards. But like, this deck seems legitimately good, and the Archangel seems legitimately good in it. Like, I don't think I would tell you couldn't play this deck without Archangel. Like, he could be a different card, absolutely. Like, this core is not is fine, but like, it's also not like this deck isn't changing itself to play Archangel. This is a generically reasonable pile of cards that Archangel happens to slot into and be reasonable in. And I think that's a big part of a lot of these objective cards, is this payoff is not remotely big enough to build your deck around and try to get its effect. But if your deck is already good and is incidentally enabling it, it's a reasonable card. Like, it's pretty consistently 2-7 to 2-10 or so. So it's like, well, if I can play a card that's going to be a 2-7 to a 2-10 and I don't have to do anything extra that my deck's already not doing, like, that seems like a very reasonable way to do it. Yeah, so like, building your deck around it is a good example of the juice not being worth the squeeze. But if you're getting the juice, if you're already squeezing, you might as well get a little bit of extra juice for free. I think it's the best way to put it. Yeah, it's not dissimilar to what Fenris Wolf used to be in decks like this, where you're reanimating your opponent's thing for 2 energy. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we got a viewer deck submission this morning up next. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate it. How do I submit a deck? Ascani's son. I'm excited to play more with him. He's a sweet card. Iron Patriot. Magus. For Quidjet, maybe? Tina. Chameleon. Veering towards the baked section. If you're taking them, I'll send it in DMs. Can't do, dudes. Magus can be Quidjet, Negasonic, or Iron Man. Okay, cool. I dig it. Where's Victoria Hand? I don't think a deck like this needs Victoria Hand. Kang's not getting a bonus, and you've only got Valentina and Iron Patriot. That's not remotely, what's that called? Quidjet, I mean, Quidjet Kang's pretty good. Real solid. Welcome back, Twitchers who are watching adverts. I know ads can be annoying, which is why when I get sponsored games that make it convenient, I like to pay some of that back forward to you for supporting the sponsor. If you want to dodge ads on the channel for the next month, getting a free Twitch sub here, check out Void Pets. It's going over my head. You can install it using my link and clear through floor 50 and collect the daily reward 3 times. Get a free gift sub to the channel. That'll get you ad-free viewing for 30 days and get you full access to my supporter Discord server. Mr. One, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Your future is bleak. Oh, snap.
Malekith Kang. Okay, while this is a little bit sad, it does mean when I plug down Iron Man over there, he's gonna be incredibly safe. I can Deathlock under the dog. I think Malekith Kang is better than Gambit here, especially with the Iron Man. Oh yeah, that's great.
I am Iron Man.
We went the center, yeah. Go without that. Good night.
Victory.
Above average first game into our opponent playing super giant stuff. Man, adding Mill to a metagame where super giant is already tier 1 is
Isn't what you think.
man, it's gonna be a scuffed weekend, huh? Two bad card releases in a row results in Mill seeing its shadow and coming out for the weekend. LOL. Bye, Felicia. Why did you know the Super Giant discard deck you featured a few weeks back has been giving me good runs? Nice. A few people have been rocking that one, I'm told. I'll have to revisit that at one point. Moon Girl, Blink Modoc's a fun combo. I like when Super Giant's an enabler for your deck as opposed to a purely disruptive card.
Time isn't what you think.
Viper King. Yep. Morning, Wilker. Did they rework King? Yeah, if you haven't played it in a long time, this is the old 5 energy King. He's actually a playable Marvel Snap card now. It was almost a year ago that they reworked King. Airship generated Victoria hand into the Cloning Vats game. Average Snap experience. Stop it! I don't want your leader. Fuck your leader. I'm on a heater. But I haven't even finished my first leader yet. Don't make me eat another one. Here we copy Gambit. Yeah, I think the play is I'm going to Warhead this turn, and that should discount leader, and then we'll go copy Gambit into copied Gambit plus leader on the last turn. Boop. Boop, 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 boop him on the nose. Boop. Boop, 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 boop him on the nose. Or I could play a blob. They have so many cheap things. I definitely want to copy Gambit. We'll have a choice between second Gambit and blob next turn. Don't have enough power in the deck for blob. I have 2 Kangs is 8, 11, 7. I have a bunch. It's a bunch. It's like 18. It's double digit. Well into the double digit. So we're definitely playing Gambit. The question is where, and am I playing leader or am I playing blob? This is probably game winning, yeah? Oh, I have to play leader. I have to play leader or I can't trigger this. Oh, King Gambit is 6. Yeah, it is. I don't know. There's a few ways this could go. Them playing a bunch of cards is bad for me. Ah, shit. I'm gonna copy their Victoria hand. It's gonna be much smaller for me. I should have realized that. Yeah. I should have gone Gambit. I should have gone Gambit Blob. Yeah, I should have gone Gambit here, Blob here. Yeah, absolutely should have gone. Should have gone Gambit here, Blob here, and then we win that easily. Although I guess with those destroys, we actually wouldn't have won that, right? Because Gambit on the right was only +8. Gambit on the right was only +8, so I would have been 27 to 29. So it actually would not have broken our way. The way Gambit destroyed.
Your future is bleak.
I think the Negasonic was a misplay. Why? Articulate yourself. What should you have done differently? Why was it wrong with the information we had at the time? Oh, that's a real fucking good roll. Holy. Chameleon's the one card in this deck that's probably shit, yeah. Not a fan. Oh, that's a fun one. More Gambits earlier is a good call. Prodigy sees something. Prodigy's fine. Prodigy's a generically very good Marvel Snap card. Any surprises from the Archangel Data Dive? Yeah, I expect to play against a lot of mill. What a fucking lasser. Just shout out to the person that just said we should get rid of Prodigy, by the way. Shout out. Dedicate this turn to Prodigy. Double Quinjet is really good. Hold on. Order, because this is Silver Surfer, so I need to put Gambit down first.
We are the future.
We're about to jack him up like 2 different ways here. Bye, friends.
Victory. Time isn't what you think.
Alright, sweaty baby. On to the next one.
Escape.
Keg already looking better than Max's. Unironically, I think Keg's a very playable card.
Your future is bleak. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Keg feels like RNG design done right. Yeah, he's one of the many examples of like good varied gameplay as opposed to Erishim's toxic shit gameplay. Y left. To give myself flexibility to Prodigy both either of these things easier, depending on what the rest of the turns look like. Oh, doesn't look like we're gonna get anything going here. In general, again for feedback, instead of asking me to defend my decision to you or telling me that play was bad, tell me a play that you think is good and why you think it was good. Make an argument in favor of your thing instead of just telling me I fucked up. Be constructive. Be specific. 210's not bad. I think I want to just Prodigy this Quinjet. I'm gonna Velk the right as well, I think. I think first steps is real good here. There's just too many targets for what's his name. Think we're dead. I was gonna hope Gambit gets it. I don't really want to play 800 games against this person.
I am inevitable.
So close, yet so far away. How does Teenage Warhead work with Magus? If you copy Teenage Warhead's text, Magus will be a Teenage Warhead. Magus only doesn't work with on reveals. So anything that's a triggered ability like that will copy A-OK with Magus like you'd expect it to. Oh, these kind of suck.
Isn't what you think.
Yeah, it doesn't work with activates too, it's true. All right, I'm just timing out the backseaters. They've been aggressive this morning. Please go away. Let me click my buttons in my superhero card game. Click better. I'm trying. 2-drop. 2-drop. Give me a 2-drop. Unlucky. Oh, this is kind of cute. So I can Magus a Quinjet, and then this copies the Quinjet. Although I kind of need a card generator, right? I guess if I just draw another king, we also trigger the gambit. Nice, perfect. And I think... Wait, what? Remove the abilities of all undeterred creatures. That's fucking crazy. Kyera! That's cheating. Fucking Gambit, opening them up in the center. I have priority though, so. Oh, never mind. It's immune. It's immune! Cooked, chat. Cooked. That one's not immune. Bye, Felicia. Ascani first. I guess Ascani can technically hit Carnage, but if it hits Carnage, we're losing the center anyways, right? So it doesn't matter. Did Second Dinner pay you to feature that mail deck to sell more misery bundles in the shop? Be honest. Listen, Chad, I'm resisting the misery bundle myself, okay? I would appreciate it if you didn't bring it up. Every time Second Dinner puts a fantasy variant in a $50 bundle, they're attacking me personally. Give in to the dark patterns. Much like Pinocchio, you must let the whale consume you. LOL. Brood! With the dark patterns!
Future is bleak.
Get yourself a fantasy artwork. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The patterns are dark and full of tears. You forgot the rest of the message. Oh, I saw the Rickroll link. Wait, no, we're cooking. We're cooking, chat. Crimson Cosmos is the worst. Yeah, like, Crimson Cosmos is like singular saving grace is that like small ball decks can like sneak 0 costs into it on occasion. Like Beast lets Bounce get into there. Oh.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
I assume these are triggering over here. Alright, we're gonna do a few more shakes with this one when we get back. We had to take a quick pause for the cards, let some adverts roll, and I gotta log into Snap on mobile and buy myself a fantasy misery for the back half of this set. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and I appreciate the folks that did some support the sport, and don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button on the video that's in front of you. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Woo. If I open all the unplayable cards, eventually my stamp packs will only be hits. That's true. It's very, very, very true. Ooh, Misery's getting dangerously close to being able to have Galactic as her background too. Alright, gotta relaunch here on the old PC. Grab our variant. Beep, beep, beep. Chat. Look at her in her fleshy armor. She's perfect. Oh, the first tier 3 caches until 21. I can split her till 20. I don't want to split all the way up to 21, I don't think. Do I have enough? I could split her to 21. No, I don't have enough boosters. Split to 21. Sedge. It's really funny. Almost every so Twitch has a sponsorships board that we play stuff for, like movie ads and stuff on occasion. And every single game or ad that's been up there or for movie things, like they disappear pretty quick. They like run out of budget for people taking it. And there's this Ubisoft mobile game that's been up there for like the last 2 weeks that still has not become available yet because nobody wants to touch that fucking shit with a 30-foot pole. Just big, just big. No, I don't think I will, Energy. I didn't even look close enough to see if it was crypto. It just didn't look like a very good game.
Your future is bleak.
Look bad even by Ubisoft standards. Turn 1, Akane-san. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're charging this nerd all the way up. Gamers, I know many of you are from California here. How likely is Tom Steyer to win your gubernatorial election? They put out a platform this morning that includes not only abolish ICE support, but also jail ICE agents who have committed crimes. We need way more of that energy in 2026. Jailing people who I know, radical left policy, jailing the people who committed the crimes. You're playing Caramel Lemon. It took me a second to realize what you were talking about. That's amazing, so I assume 0% to win. Hey, the Abolish ICE candidate won the Dem primary for Senate here in Illinois. Thank you very much. Although, unironically, Democrats in Midwestern states seem to be pretty consistently more progressive than those on the coast.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, well, that's terrible for us. Well, shit. What a 50-50 to lose, yeah. Alright, it's fine. Valentina's gonna make us some sweet-ass friends here.
All hail Hydra!
Steyer is a billionaire who made a majority of his money from private prison. So you're saying he has a good chance to win the election. Diamondback. I think we're cooked, yeah. What do you think of Akane-san? I think he's a very reasonable, playable Marvel Snap card. I like the cards that encourage you to play to the board early. Oh yeah, cooked 6 ways from Sunday. What happened to Newsom? Is he term limit? I would assume he's term limited. Most or all states have term limits for governor? I actually don't know that offhand. He's also probably trying to start a presidential campaign. Please, please, my dearest liberals, do not make me vote for Gavin Newsom in a presidential general election. I'll fucking do it if I have to, but please don't make me. Please, please, hands and knees begging you. Don't make me do it.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Should I keep Sam Wilson pinned or should I look for something different? I'm a big fan of Sam Wilson. You should check out my Series 4 or 5 tier list here, where I talk through all the higher series cards if you want an idea on like other things that could be good, but Sam is quite reasonable. Absolutely. Good news, you won't actually do any voting by then. God, I hate how right you are. That's actually not likely to be useful the way I want to be copying these, I think.
I found a rock.
All right, Gambit, time to start killing, bud. $1,000,000% cosign. Pritzker is by far the best governor cis white male option for president. I don't think it's particularly close. My boy JB, chat. Are we having fun yet, opponent? Was this enjoyable for you? No, wait, come back. Don't leave. Yes, Prodigy can copy objectives that I've already triggered.
Your future is bleak.
Oh yeah, Bashir's honestly a good one too. I forget he's a governor. I'd also take you know who doesn't get I don't think he probably wouldn't run. But I really like Osef from it's really confusing that like Georgia voted for Trump this last time because they have two of the best senators. They have two of the best people in the Senate, in my opinion. Both Warnock and Osif are stellar. I would really like Warnock or Osif to replace fucking Schumer as Dems lead or whatever it's called in the Senate. I mean, that's an ESOD. It's a shame all the rest of my things are not very good. What if we do this and then we'll Misery the Valentina next turn? Like, pulling Khonshu in here is not amazing. Maybe the next one will be better. Ugh. Unlucky. It's fine. I've never lost a coin flip in my life, chat. I'm not about to lose one here today. Puts the ESOD on the skin, or else it gets the brown again. God damn it, gang! You had one fucking job. One job!
Opponent snapped. Escape.
Listen, chat, a lot of people think coin flips are random, but that's just because they don't practice enough. Every single morning, I do my 100 push-ups, and I flip 100 coins, and I take all of the coins that flip tails, and I throw them away, because I don't want unlucky coins to practice with. It's all about commitment and understanding what you're doing. Since then, Jeff's children have been getting a lot of money. Haley loves pennies, Jeff. I tried the coin flip thing this morning. I had to throw away 97 coins. It's tough. It's a tough beat, gamer. What do we think? I'm into it. I'm into it. Blink can hit Misery. Sure could. Okay, so I'm gonna put Iron Man in the center, and then I'm gonna play Warhead out there next turn, yeah? Yeah, final answer? Oh, shit. Ascani's son being able to play for priority on the Super Giant turn is interesting. Yeah, definitely. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Unfortunately, I think their face down 5 beats our face down 5.
I am.
Yep, yep,
Iron
yep.
Man.
So a lot of the wins with this deck are definitely coming off of the multiple Quinjet draws. And it feels like in the games where we don't have a bunch of Quinjets together, we kind of struggle with power output range, and we're not interactive at all, right? So we can't really knock the opponent over if our own thing doesn't take off. Premise your run so far has been monumentally unlucky. I don't know. I agree with that. You've been relatively within typical variance bounds. I'm at a 78% win rate over 50 games. I mean, like, sample size is real small. 50-50 is not a lot of games. It's a lot of games for one person, but it's not a lot of games in terms of, like, being a significant sample. And again, that's why, like, when I focus on talking about whether or not a deck feels good, bad, or otherwise, I'm not talking about specific stats, right? Like, I can't tell you the number of times I've played a deck and gone, like, 5-0 or 4-0 or 4-1 or whatever, and been like, yeah, this deck wasn't actually very good. We ran a little bit good, and from a theory perspective, it just doesn't really work. Our Valentina has definitely been in love with Khonshu, though, which hasn't done us any favors. I feel like I need to re-roll my Valentina draw here. If this game goes to their Khonshu. Honestly, depending on what this Valentina does, we might Misery and get 2 more. Actually, I should probably Misery next turn, because this one's Kang, or Null, yeah? So I'll keep the power here and get 2 more 6s. Two more Khonshus, let's go. Yep. Wheel. The old fluffer wuffer is not gonna know what hit him next turn, chat. We're gonna have so many busted 6 drops. 21, 37, 44. That's not very good. Maybe they just don't play for the right. Victory is mine! Victory is mine! Kneel before Poppy! Never a doubt in my mind, chat. Gotta let her, it's gotta let her rip. Oh, I told you the old fluffer wuffer wouldn't know what hit him. Are we the bad guys? Unequivocally. Unequivocally. See, I probably would have tried to play some cards out over the course of the game, but the fluffer wuffer can do as they please. They can do what they want, what they really, really want.
Isn't what you think.
Ah, Infinite King. Truly the droid we're all looking for. Juggernutter King. Oh, baby, that card's so good they nerfed it, shit. It's so good it had to be nerfed. Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Unless we draw something else appealing, we're just gonna go Keg into Prodigy Keg and get the center filled up. Prowler, Keeper of Culture over here. All right, Valentina, I believe, girl. I believe. I believe, I believe. I think we're just cooked here, yeah. We're plus 7 in the center. So we're almost assuredly losing that. I guess Gambit could do his thing. Believe in the big Gambino. Big Gambino, I choose you! No! Juggernutter! Why, Juggernutter? Oh, we were dead either way because of the Murray Islands. That's fucking wild. If we would have just Juggernaut to the left, we would every time. Because this wouldn't have gotten bigger, because it would have been 4 plus 3. And there would have been no 50-50, because they would have Ghost Ridered here.
Your future is bleak.
I'm gonna get out ahead here first. I'll have a hard time contesting it, I think. This Keg Jubilee is pretty good for contesting the center too. I don't expect we'll have priority going into next turn, so even if I have the energy from Castle Blackstone, I don't think I can Negasonic it. Yeah. They're guaranteed to have the 10 rings. Quidjet. Quidjet! Oh, that's an interesting one. So do I... Yeah, I think so. Well, I guess if I do this, I'd rather do it here, so that way if we hit Prodigy, I can Prodigy the Ascani Sun. Oh, I just kick them out of the Maxter building and deny them their Viv Vision bonus here. Wasted our Juggernaut, but not a terrible result. Ascani's Sun keeps ticking up here. How about we do this? Do I activate this? No, I think I want to be able to force this in a particular direction. I don't want it to fill the Baxter building on me, I don't think. There we go. There we go. Valentina making up for all the fucking gores she's delivered today.
All systems go.
Incoming, Mr. Negative on the left. Hope you're ready for your timeout if that happens to be, gamer. Why would you put that energy out there? Wolverine, Horseman of War! Maybe. Oh my god, did we just lose to fucking Wolverine? Oh, we just lost to Wolverine, chat. We just lost to Wolverine! No! No! Wolverine! Oh, these stupid pay-to-win Marvel Snap card releases. I hate them. How can a free-to-play player ever hope to keep up with pay-to-win releases like Wolverine Horseman of War? We got bummed. Bye. Yeah, unfortunately, this deck definitely felt like it fell into that kind of slump of doesn't make consistently large numbers and also isn't interactive almost at all, like Gambit Horseman of Death. Like just a dash of very random interaction. We kind of lived or died by how good our Valentinas and our Iron Patriots were, because they were our only way to output numbers. The Warhead definitely felt like the weak link in the bunch. I didn't feel like I got a lot of good leverage out of that in the matchups that we played. It was awkward to sequence out, and my opponents were often able to play around it. Oh, this is a build around from Dance. I like to see some of the underused end of turn cards spotlighted. You can remove whichever you don't want to use, but I ask that you keep 3. If only 2 can remain for playability, that would be fine too. Oh, these are pretty bad. We could maybe do something with this. Daddy Thaddy draws Isan. Isan puts things into play. Thanos. No, I want Isan to put big things into play for Strange Supreme to get. I also want Daddy Thaddy to draw Isan. Nick Fury. Maybe Nick Fury's kind of clunky in bed. Speaking of clunky in bed. All right, I'm going to stew on the last 2 slots. I'm going to roll a slightly longer than normal ad break, so I'm going to run upstairs and grab my lunch. We'll be back in about 3 minutes, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some of this when we return. Can someone please tether the chair? Was the application unsure if it wanted to have it phased in or phased out? All right, I think I want a tech card and maybe another piece of ramp or 2 tech cards. Luke Cage is pretty appealing since we're a Valentina deck and Luke Cage is Luke Cage and we should all play more Luke Cage. Cosmo's not a terrible idea. Cosmo curves nicely after Iron Patriot. We don't have that many on reveals that we need to like play out. Or well, our on reveals don't usually care what lane they're played into, I should say. Having Cosmo to protect Strange Supreme is appealing. Oh, I like Kale. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Cosmo Kale. That's a ramp piece and a tech card, like I said. We've got Cosmo and Ghost Rider for interactive bits. Yeah, this looks fine. Planning a family trip to the Dells in July. Any recommendations? There is a restaurant that delivers your food via train. Like they have model trains that run all around the restaurant and they put the plates of food on the model trains to deliver them. The food's pretty good too, but the children enjoy the novelty of it. Other than that, we usually just stay. We usually, when my family goes to the Dells, we book at our like water park that has most of the stuff included inside of it. We like usually go out to the train place once, and then mostly just stay on site. We've done there's a called the Wilderness Resort is the one we stayed at the last couple of years. Well, I think we're gonna try a different one next time we go, just because we've been to that one so many times. The name of the train restaurant is Buffalo Phil's. Yeah, that sounds right. I would believe that. Dear Valentina, if you could stop making Khonshu, that'd be great. Thanks. I really like the Dells as far as family vacations, though. It's kind of tough to beat the price. We, like, priced out a family trip to Disney at one point, and with plane tickets and everything else, I was like, I could spend a month and a half at the resort we like in the Dells for the price of 5 days at Disney. I was just like, I can't spend this money. we don't like Disney as a brand enough to justify that delta. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought we had it. I was so close. Almost had it. We're pricing out a trip to London right now. I mean, plane tickets alone are just like astronomical. Anytime you want to fly anywhere with a family of 5, it's like automatically like $3 grand or more just in that. I'm sure that's only gone up given the price of everything going up. It's the Mango Mussolini's war. Family of 8. That's so many. Get that 12-passenger van and drive wherever you're going, gamer. I think it's just Coulson. I think it's just Coulson. All right, Strange. I know the ninja's gonna give you a bellyache, but I need you to take one for the team, okay? I got a round trip ticket to Dublin for $550 months ago. Same flight is now $850, and that's a low number. A lot of other flights to the same place range $900 to $2,100. Yikes.
Opponent snapped.
At least Valentina didn't make Khonshu. That's true, you know. Kinda can't do anything, right? Feel like I have no lines. YOLO Ultron, so Strange has food. Yep. That's the play.
There's no strings on me.
The bots are decoys for Gambit, unironically. Why is Cerebro 3 always just the most toxic piece of shit you've ever seen in your life?
Victory.
Skill game. Yeah, I need to figure out if I can turn the auto mod settings to be less sensitive. I'm required to have Twitch in order to do, we were talking about their sponsor board earlier. In order to use the sponsor board, you have to have some level of auto mod on, which is annoying. I just didn't have it on for a long time, so like we have actual moderators, but. Allegedly too many mods, yep. Future Endeavors, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think we play Jenny, so we can turn for Infinity Ultron. Well, that guarantees our Iron Patriot happens, yeah, which is nice. Let's do this. Purple Stone, Yellowstone's a pretty nuts roll. Probably cooked here with the bullseye and the double deck in, but let's let her roll. We hit our best stones. Oh, sorry, opponent. Wrong button.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Spin to win! Spin to win. This is why we can't win any games with these Iron Patriot Valentina next ship. It's fucking rigged.
Opponent snapped.
Destiny. Kanchi's like, you should go play a discard deck, Jeff. It's a little bit of discard, you know, as a treat. Jace, don't bully the people who were purged, or I'll purge you myself. Oh, I guess. When Archangel resurrects the cards, repeat the card's ability. Yeah, the unreveal happens. Can we bully Jace if you purge Jace? God, you're also bloodthirsty. You're such monsters. Alright, assuredly they low roll on the left, yeah? I came over from the YouTube side because I heard we're bullying the purged. Going deep in the tank. Yeah, I figured Twitch would automate removing the mods, but it sounds like, or it looks like from what happened, that they're manually removing the mods from the channels that were over. Must not want to use scripts in production. Do we Christy Gnome the werewolf, or do we Valentina Luna Snow to get a 3-cost 6 drop? I think I want a 3-cost 6 drop. It's close though. God damn it. Gonna complain about Conchu, eh, Hogland? How about a -2 power null? Alright, next time we punch the dog, got it. Next time we punch the dog. Dance, I'm starting to get a sinking suspicion that our deck might not be very good. I think Ross is a mistake. We can swap him. I mean, I don't know that Danny Thaddy's necessarily the one bringing down the vibe, but we could do something else. They're honestly a cheap card that just gets out of my hand is probably helpful. Throw him in. Got some hand size issues. Speaking of the vibes, chat, we were above 7,000 again for a brief, beautiful minute. Who pulled the vibe down? Get him out of here. We need the number must go up. Only up. We've cut Thaddeus Ross from the deck. It should go back up now. Yes. My bad. But how is the Dow? The Dow's down bad today, chat.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, when did you leave the country, Dance? We've had a lot of market gains recently. Did you hear about the Allbirds Shoe Company? They announced bankruptcy a few weeks back, and today they pivoted from shoes to AI, and their stock has since skyrocketed. Man, that's going to be a new grift for failing companies, absolutely. You're like going underwater, announce you're pivoting into AI, even though you're not related at all. I'm gonna save Jenny so we can turn 5 Esau, I think. I mean, 100% gain is still a skyrocket. Keys boots. The AI bubble crashing is going to hit like heroin. It's going to hit like something. It jumped 600% actually. That's totally. I'm excited to see how many more companies announce an AI pivot after that one. It went from 250 to 1750. Oh baby, oh baby. To the moon. Crack that whip. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep beep boo. Oh, wow, that's a Merlin diff. Destroyer, 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 destroyer. Oh, come on. Are we good? We good? We Gucci? We Gucci, chap. Deck's so good. Look at that. We cut Daddy Thaddy and immediately we win an 8-cuber. Maybe he was keeping the vibe down. Maybe he was keeping the vibe down. Is the vibe with us in the room right now?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Jesus, Trump is watching you somewhere right now. That's true. They just play a Titania in turn 1. I too like to live dangerously. Hello! Awkward. The Titania on the Luke Spar just got a little bit more crazy.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Played the pick on the left. Oh, not that this hella matters, I guess. A turn 7. Sorter right there playing in the center. Acid Arrow makes me big sad. I am lay sad. Oh my goodness, they are playing Clog, aren't they? That hadn't occurred to me, but that's absolutely what's going on over there. We are super cooked.
Escaped.
Needed a Merlin or Strange Supreme. Well, even that would have been very useful, right? I guess it would have eaten up the arrow and given him a little bit of a bellyache. All right, we take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll give this one a couple more shakes when we get back, but Isan and Strange Supreme seem to not be particularly great. Probably low play rates for a reason. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run a refill my drink. Hello. Quinjet beer match. My Quinjet's cooler. Classic Quinjet over here. Oh, Strange Supreme Luna Snow is like Really bad, huh? Wow. Ugh.
Avengers! Assemble. Escaped.
Hey, I'm gonna put a bow on this one. All right, gamers. Here, I kick on over doing some Pokemon gaming for the remainder of the afternoon is the game plan. If you haven't seen this, do this. Let's do it. Let's battle. Time to poke some mons. Okay, so if you haven't seen this, this is out on Switch currently, and it's going to be dropping on Android and iOS in June. It is a dedicated PvP Pokemon battling game, essentially. Ooh. News! Current issues. No, I'm good. I just want to battle. Would you take, like, deck submissions for Pokemon? So it's kind of tough until I flesh out the characters I have available more, because it's kind of expensive in terms of resources to build things. And you actually can't just buy resources in this game. When your VP is out, it's out. You have to play for more of it. There's only 3 things you can buy at the moment. So, the way this works is you have a team of 6 that you put together, and then you see your opponent's team of 6, and you each submit 4 Pokemon to play with. So, like, for instance, my opponent here is probably playing Mega Kangaskhan as one of their big hitters. My team has Blastoise and Gardevoir that both use the Mega gimmick to get a little bit stronger. We typically lead on Talonflame and Incineroar as utility setup Pokemon. And then our backline varies depending on what we're interested in playing into on the opponent's side. They have 2 dragons in their backline along with Kangaskhan, so I'm inclined to go Gardevoir here as our Mega. I'm gonna put Chomp with it too. Chomp's obviously weak into opposing dragons, but also good into opposing dragons. And they don't have anyone that sets up Tailwind, I believe, so we should be faster than them. Are the initial 6 random or pre-selected? So you build teams like you'd build a deck, Azazel. So you pick your 6 Pokemon, you pick their attacks, you pick their items, you pick their moves. And then the battles are doubles, so you each put in 2 Pokemon. So, Mega Kangaskhan is going to be my opponent's primary attacker here. Oh, did it say Kangaskhan's attack was not lowered? Is Kangaskhan resistant to penalties like that? So I'm gonna Tailwind on Talonflame. We open on that because it makes our characters faster. But I was gonna Parting Shot as inner focus. So does that mean I don't want to parting shot it? So I can't fake it out, and I can't. Does parting shot have any impact on it then? Okay, I think I still want a parting shot to move into one of my attackers. So baby comes out to fight when it megas. They just fake out my Incineroar? They did. Okay. You have punched my bird. The mouse just slapped you. It did just slap me. I think we're just like Gardevoir zooming attacking. We have Tailwind up. So this thing's gonna Mega, and then we're gonna Hyper Voice for a bunch. Yeah, the bird did its job. Honestly, the bird dying there and letting me switch in here as value. Now we can parting shot to lower its attack. Okay. Oh, when it megas, it loses the ability that prevents it. Got it. And then parting shot here is going to let us switch out our other Pokemon. Light Screen's pretty good against us. Garchomp's a physical attacker though, right? So Chomp coming in here will be good. Incineroar pivots. We just throw Chomp in. Light Screen makes it better against special attacks. So part of me wants to focus fire down the Kangaskhan, but I am kind of concerned that they're going to protect this turn. I don't want to waste my entire turn if they protect. So I think I'm just gonna double both these attacks, attack both their Pokemon. So unless they're using both protects, we should get some damage across here. Yep, there's one. Oh wait, was that Reflect? Oh, okay. That was Reflect, not Protect. Maybe I should have gone into the Kangaskhan hard. Oh, the flinch is huge. Okay, well, now we're absolutely just doubling again. It's our last turn with Tailwind, unfortunately. Either of these should clear Kanga. Missing the cat on the rock slide might mean that we failed to knock it out. No, got him. Cool. Okay, so we're 3-2 now. I have Incineroar in our backside here. It'll depend on how fast whoever they have left is here. Both of these characters we have are naturally quick. So even with the Tailwind going out, we might still be able to hit first. Maloctic is tanky, and Dragapult is Dragapult is weak to Fairy. Dragapult is fast. Okay. So should I protect my Garchomp then? Because the Dragapult's probably gonna go after the Chomp, right? That or switch to Incineroar. Yeah, I think I like the protect here. Okay. Okay, so what's the Dragapult? What's the other thing gonna do when it comes back here? It's gonna do a ghost move. So I should protect, guard, and I'm gonna pivot Chomp into the Incineroar at this point. Oh, it goes through protect. Okay. Today we learned. That probably means we're dead. I don't think we can get through the Maloctic without hitting it again. Yeah, that's the type of thing there where it really highlights how poor the onboarding experience is in this game, because like a reasonable piece of software tells you what's going to happen there. And this game's just like, nah, get fucked, Buttercup. Oh, right, they had Reflect Up, so I was surprised we didn't kill it. But they had Reflect Up still. Okay, I'm gonna protect here, and I'm gonna try and clear this. A battle log lets you click in to read the move description or go a long way. Absolutely. Nope, not attacking that one. Might be okay here still. It's been a close game. If I'd have hit the Maloctic with the Gardevoir that turn I protected, I think we'd be pretty close to 100% here. I messed that up. Oh yeah, one has the berry too still. Yep. So Chomp is cleared. Let's see how much can we get. 25% on this. I don't think they can clear my Incineroar in one. So if this is 25%, we're good. That was over 25%. All right, so if we live their hit here, we clean them out. Recover. How much does that do? That's a lot, holy. I think that gets us now, right? It doesn't actually matter which one of these I click on, right? I can click on the other one and use the right one. Oh, they could have just called it last turn too. That was a long fight. Usually they're a little bit quicker than that. Probably Mega Meganium, which means I still can't Blastoise, Sage. We basically always lead the 2 utility Pokemon, and then who you do in the back varies. Pikachu's the support for Blastoise into Lightning Pokemon. I think this is just the same 4 as last time. Could be Mega Lucario as well. Yeah, that's fair. I think Chomp and our 2 lead fires probably cover that. Obviously, Gardevoir's pretty bad into Mega Lucario. Gardevoir's pretty bad into Lucario in general. Bullet punches. He has bullet punch like Scissoria for the priority attack. Tailwind with priority. These both dragons on their side? No, it's a bug. I'm just gonna parting shot. That's gonna parting shot. Rewarded for not going after the bug. Debated it. No, protect doesn't work. Protect doesn't work. Alright, chat. Time to do it on Keith. We'll use the dark attack there. Oh, parting shot doesn't work on Dragapult's skill anyways. Okay. Sucks to come up short there. Okay, with Tailwind up, we should be outspeeding the Dragapult, yeah? Keith's a Scyther evolution? I actually did not know that. Understood. Not a parting shot Keith here, I think. Get the chomp in. Wow, that's good. It's the rock to paper and scissors. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness! And the rough skin finishes it? Wow, that's so brutal. Poor Keith. I still have, I think I have one more turn of Tailwind left. How do we feel about Protect into Earthquake? Do we think Earthquake clears the Lucario? Earthquake's super effective into Lucario, yeah? Oh wait, I don't have Earthquake on this one, do I? I forget. I have Stomping Tantrum. Does Bullet Punch OTK? Does Bullet Punch OTK Gardevoir? It might. Oh, it didn't Bullet Punch. Interesting. Who is faster, Meganium or Gardevoir? What's the speed order here? Meganium is slow. Guard is faster. Chomp, Guardian. Oh yeah, my I just pulled up my table over here. Has no effect? What typing? What typing is the Meganium that the dragon has no effect? Oh, it's Grass Fairy now. Wait, should I not use a Fairy attack on this first one then? Is Fairy neutral into Fairy? Fairy doesn't risk Fairy. Okay. Get cooked. Did Rock Slide get nerfed in this game? Or has it always been like this? Because it's just like the best attack in the game by a lot. Like, unironically, just best attack in the game. It's always been pretty broken, it's just that the meta hasn't always been so weak to rock. Okay. Is this it, chat? Is this the Mega Blastoise matchup, the Legend of Sportoldo? Can I bring the Pikachu? Can I bring the Pikachu too? Is it Pikachu or is it Garchomp? They're gonna out Tailwind me at the start. Yeah, there's never all 1,000 Pokemon in the game at the start, Bullet Rain. They periodically add Pokemon and ban Pokemon that are already in the game. Hopefully they'll do some bailing stuff. I'm here to watch that Pikachu murder a mod, yep. They won't get Tailwind if you dual Wing Beat. Doesn't it go before me? Oh, we're both +1 priority. Alright, I'm gonna bring the Pikachu, which might be wrong. Oh, Maloctix, special attack goes up now. I was gonna fake it out, and then that with dual wing beat should clean it out. Cool. No tailwind for you, gamer. And then we're on band here. So we live this, or Sash, sorry. I always call it band. Does your talent have Gale Wings and always priority on flying moves? Yeah, but the other thing also has a thing that gives it priority. My Talonflame's the... Oh, wait, is the Sandstorm gonna kill this? Oh, not yet. My Talonflame's the fastest thing here, right? Even with priority, Talon's gonna go first. And then I think I want to parting shot the Tyranitar. Hi, Pikachu. Bye, Pikachu. Would Chomp have lived that, we think, or no? The Pikachu could have been Chomp there. Chomp probably lives that, yeah. Re-intimidating the... What's it called? Is not great here. Do we think Blastoise one-shots the T-Tar? Only one way to find out. Rip. Oh yeah, I think we're cooked. Plus the spout goes absolutely ape. Yeah, there's joy. We're getting through these. Galactic is very good into what's his name? The Incineroar. This looks like a Pikachu matchup if I ever saw one. Yeah, I was thinking that, yeah, maybe we don't bring the Incineroar in against Galactic. It seems like a real plan. Yes, this is a shiny Blastoise. Feel like I'm watching my son play Little League when Blastoise hits the field. God, Incineroar is such a big man. I wonder what they were expecting me to lead on that they, that they put the match to end to start. Honestly, I think I'm just pivoting this to the Blastoise, and then I'm gonna parting shot into the Pikachu. What does Light Ball do? It increases Pikachu's attack and special attack. God, Pikachu is unplayable. It's so bad. It's so bad. Which of these hits for more? This is a chance to flinch. This never misses. They might protect this turn since I put the Incineroar back in. Yeah, I should go with my gut. I think I'm gonna murder their teacup. Joke's on you, that's what I wanted to do. Don't use a fire attack, it's rating. Yeah, good call. You think the dark attack would have cleared it? Also would have been the same type of attack bonus, yeah. Do you want to know? I don't, sir. That's fine. I think we're dead anyways. Let's build something else. This team's bad. And by that I mean Blastoise and Pikachu are bad. Gardevoir and Garchomp are good, so they were fine. They were almost all of our wins. Let's, where are we going? I wanna go grab new teams from somewhere. We've played all of the ones I have, and I would like to try some other things. Meet a new lineup! Not that this really matters. For those of you that are gonna try and play the game without friends to trade you stuff, this is how you get characters. Oh, I don't have Aegis Slash yet. That's perfect. Kinda wanted to build a team with him. Oh look, I'm gonna have tickets to do it again. Oh, I don't have Kenga on here yet either. I've seen people playing Kenga. That's a Skarmory, yep. Kenga and Meowscarada are both playable. What does Meowscarada usually do? Is it like a support Pokemon? I have seen some folks using this too. I feel like I would like the Kenga teams. The Kenga teams seem like they beat people down pretty consistently. I'll take Kenga. All right, what are we? Let's build Kenga's gun then. Actually, there's something in my mailbox. Rank up reward. Oh baby. honestly, I don't know that I'm gonna reset this team. I'm gonna empty this slot, and I'm gonna empty this slot. These four Pokemon are very good. Talent, Incineroar, and Garchomp seems how to play for a reason. I'm aware there's a Pokeball icon on characters we already have. Kangaskhan typically pairs with Talon or Aerodactyl for Talon. We've not played with Aerodactyl yet. Norf, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Or maybe we did briefly and it was, whatever we're doing, it was bad. I have been sent a Kangaskhan team. Excellent. Talonflame. There's no Incineroar in this team. Is that even legal? What is a Sylveon? I like Sylveon. Wait, did I have a foil Sylveon? I think I have a foil Sylveon. I do have a foil Sylveon. Excellent. Talon, Kanga. Police episode. It doesn't have a Steezler, okay? Where's my washing machine? And then old Chomperson. That's Tantrum Chomp. They had Earthquake Chomp. Oh, that can't be right. The Garchomp in this team was not playing Rock Slide. Yeah, they had Earthquake and Stomping Tantrum. We're not doing that. We're playing Rock Slide. That move's fucking correct. I do want to move Protect, though. T's perfect. Okay. So, yeah, train this one. What am I doing for stats on Kinga? How's Mama built? Fast and Smash. That's my favorite kind of Pokemon. How'd you know? Like a brick house. Oh, Kanga's a fake out holder. Interesting. All right, looks good. Looks good. I think I need to go get the item for that. This one wants Gale Wings. Doesn't want Gale Wings. Sash has been pretty good for me. That's close. Oh, Gale Wings is the ability. Oh, sorry, I meant Sharp Beak. Do I want Sharp Beak or do I want Sash? Oh, they were playing Brave Bird Flare Blitz Talon. I like Dual Wing Beat. Yeah, I like Dual Wing Beat a lot. I'm gonna play that rather than Brave Bird. What does Sylveon do? Is it just like a coverage character? Is this special attack? Oh, is it regular attack? Quick attack, hyper voice, special attack and speed. Okay. It has quick attack in the one that you linked me. Quick attack's the physical attack, right? It's just a priority move. It's a mini Gardevoir, essentially. I mean, I do like Gardevoir. Hyper Voice, Hyper Beam, Quick Attack, and then are all three of these... Someone said that we put this to Pixelate. Pixelate, normal type moves become fairy type moves, their power boost 20%. Okay, so all of these are fairy attacks then. That seems like a cool tune. Are there Pokemon where it's optimal to EV something other than speed and its primary attack set? Yeah, absolutely. There's characters that build tanky. You build HP and then split the defense. Oh, we want Sash on Sneasler in this. That makes sense why we put the other one on that. Choice Scarf is interesting on Rotom. Can someone explain that to me? What are we doing? What are we doing with Choice Scarf Rotom? Is it like electro webbing? Oh, this Wash Rotom is very different than the way mine is built. That's interesting. This is a tune I probably want a second copy of at some point, huh? Rather than constantly burning training tickets. Special attack and speed and modest. We're not playing Volt Switch, gamers. We're changing it. This is the previous build I had. Previously he was tanky. Now he's gonna be zooming. Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, Electro Web, Levitate, Modest, Special Attack, Speed. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't supposed to have Protect. This is supposed to have Dark Pulse. Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, Electro Web, Dark Pulse. The Scarf Pokemon does not want Protect. Yeah. You want coverage so you can go into a super effective attack? Okay. Fine Lancer, Fine Lancer. Alright, we're gonna dive into some games with this. We take a brief pause for the cause before that happens. As always, we'll take a brief break from the gameplay when adverts roll on this channel, because it gets super rude when you're in the middle of watching a match and ads go over the top. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamer 6, check it out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on one of the YouTube channels right now, don't forget to hit the like button wherever you are. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Run to the restroom, BRB. Oh, let's go get our mega thing. So what's the typical open on this team? Is it just like Talonflame, Kanga start smashing people? I hope so. I hope so too. Yes, because Kangaskhan can fake out too, even when that's good. Okay. And you'd basically just always Mega Kanga right away, right? If you have to punch a ghost, you wait. If you're attacking a ghost type with fake out, don't mega. Oh, it can fake out ghosts with its ability. That's cute. I want my Sneasler here for their Mega Kangaskhan, I assume. Are any of my characters good against the teacup? Not really. Sylveon is very good into Ghost. Oh yeah, Sylveon covers their dragons too. Fairy is neutral into Ghost, okay. What if I sucker punch their King Gambit? What do you think? What do we think of that? Not very effective. Oh, I thought dark goes into dark. Sucker punch is not good against the other thing. And I need to not Mega if I want to hit the Ghost, right? Oh, it's Trick Room. Oh, and I spewed Kenga. Gosh, all my tunes are so bad in the Trick Room. I should protect to stall. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Kanga can't protect. The child popping out of the pouch when they Mega is adorable. I think we're just like using protect at every opportunity to try and wait this Trick Room out. So our backline should be faster than theirs, right? think I'm Sneaslering. Last round of Trick Room. We can protect here. I think I'm just gonna try and Sucker Punch here. Do you think King Gambit has a sash? Should I Sucker Punch the King Gambit if I think it has a sash? That's unlikely. Okay. Does Sneasler's close combat OTK Gambit? Yeah, I know he's tanky. Okay, there's the sash. Does my defense drop mean I died in the Kangaskhan, though? Sure doesn't mean when that happens. We think Sneasler one-shots the Kangaskhan from here? And then the fairy should clear the dragon? How nuts is it to just... The Hyper Beam one-shots the dragon, yeah? Or does the Hyper Voice do it? Do I need to beam? If I kill Kanga, I'm living anyway, so yeah, I'll just take it. Oh, I do have Sash on the Sneasler, yeah. So we're good to go either way, because the Sneasler's not dying. Yeah, good job. Nice. Hyper Beam would have looked cooler. We would have hit the 10% miss chance on Hyper Beam, I bet. Sneasler Sylveon in the back? I think Sneasler Sylveon in the back again. Probably a chomp game? Why is it a chomp game? What about their team? We need Rotom to kill Maloctic. Okay. I need Sneasler to cover Lucario, right? I guess Talonflame could, maybe, but Talonflame often dies in the open. Yeah, I think I like this. Maloctic is scary, though. fake out the Sylveon because it's probably gonna try and scream. I'm interested in what your takes are on the Cyberpunk TCG. I really don't have an interest in card games that are only paper. These companies pivoting to make paper-only card games are just like really just want to loot box people to the max. That's why they don't want to make a digital client, because people in digital clients don't like loot boxes as much. Paper TCG players are so happy to just buy endless booster packs. It's not a coincidence that like both Riot Games and CD Projekt Red have moved to paper card games. What do you think about Double Edge at this point? I was gonna sucker punch the Maloctic, I think. For fuck's sake, I roll that 10%er so often. You want a lukewarm take? Booster packs should have an 18+ sticker on them and be regulated like the gambling that they are. And for the record, I don't think there's anything wrong with gambling. I really enjoy gambling. I play poker, blackjack, etc. Plenty of these digital games that are gambling. Whew, that's a good bolt. Yeah, I probably should have double-edged last turn. That's a good call. I was concerned about taking recoil damage, but we're the beatdown. Okay, so I want to clear the Kurgel, because my Sneasler is in the back to clear the Lucario. You think Sucker Punch picks up the Kurgel on its own? They have Reflect up right now, Gap. Okay, Tailwind is gone. Is Rotom still faster with Choice Scarf? This is close. I can see them protecting this turn. They did not. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should be done here. Wow, that Thunderbolt hit like a truck. Wash Rotom's a really neat Pokemon, because, like, we've built it previously for, what's it called? Built it for bulk, and it's very different here, built for damage. Impressive how fast it's hitting. no problem. Mega Kanga seems fun. Neat, really neat kit. So I don't have any way to interface with weather. And my fairy attacks aren't good into there. How am I beating Charizard Venusaur here? Because that's their typical open. Rock Slide on Chomp's not terrible. And then do I have a clean answer to the Venusaur? I kinda don't, right? I just Sneasler in the back for the King Gambit. So they didn't open on the Charizard. Do both of these characters know Rock Slide? I'm gonna fake out the Chomp, I think. Oh, Chomp's brutal for us. I forgot about Rough Skin. That's a really good open it does. Did that do more damage to your Kanga than it did the Chomp? I think so, actually. And I didn't bring my Sylveon, so I don't really have an answer here to the Chomp. Man, I think we're cooked. I'm gonna protect here, and I'm gonna Sucker Punch the Garchomp and hope for the best. Does Sneasler outspeed Chomp? I know they're both quick. Oh god, it has a Citrus Berry too. I think I'm gonna protect here, and I'm gonna hope to win the chomp coin flip next turn. Is my line. Champions, Oglandia Open 1. I'm enjoying Champions, and I expect to keep it in my stream rotation as long as I'm having fun with it, but given the initial content metrics that it has so far, I don't expect it's worth investing a lot of energy into like that. Oh, cooked. Yeah, GG opponent. Should've brought the Sylveon. We'll see. I plan to, like, pay the editor to do, like, 2 weeks of team highlights and other stuff on the YouTube channel, but given how the first 3 videos have performed, I don't even know that I'll be making YouTube content for this game long term. YouTube's a pretty fickle mistress. My editor even agreed to, like, take a reduced rate so we could explore without me losing my entire ass, but like, I think the best performing of them, like, the first one only has 2,000 views, and the second one's at half of that. Like, the videos have performed worse than, like, sponsored content did on that channel when it was a pocket channel. Oh, it's a lot of water, so we want the Rotom. They have a dragon, they have steel. I think it's Rotom Chomp in the back for this. Chomp has base 102 speed, Caesar's base 120. Thanks. Yeah, like I said, I mean, most of the games, variety games that I stream that aren't card games, like, don't have good metrics to do full-time content for, right? That doesn't stop me from playing them. Like, I imagine even if this game isn't, like, big numbers for me long-term, it'll be like Arctites. I'll keep it in the rotation. We'll do a few hours a week, especially when they do new content. We're gonna play a bunch this week. We'll probably play a bunch next week, and then I'll make an assessment from there, what makes sense numbers-wise. Also, who knows? Maybe after 2 weeks of playing it a bunch, it won't be fun. It's hard to know. Just gonna follow the fun. Garchomp seems like a really big reason not to play Kangaskhan. I'm actually just gonna pivot into my Chomp right away and hope that I can just outspeed them and Dragon Claw them next turn, I think is my plan. Kangaskhan something. Maybe I'm just not supposed to open Kangaskhan into opposing Chomp. That probably makes sense. I see some folks playing Ice Punch over Protect on Kangaskhan. That's interesting. I mean, I think I was gonna put Rotom in now. We're gonna Thunderbolt the fish and then Dragon Claw the Garchomp, and we're definitely faster than them because we have Tailwind going. This should be pretty good for us here. We might see some switches from them or Protects. Although Protect really doesn't do much; it just delays the inevitable. Oh, that's so tilt. God bless America. Come on. What does outrage do, Chad? I'm scared. I know it says it failed. It's a dragon physical that hits over multiple turns. That sounds right. Sent out my goats. All right, so that's their mega, right? So I wanna hit their mega ideally. Got one more turn of Tailwind. I think I just double their mega, yeah? Actually, I'm gonna Rock Slide on the second one just in case they protect. Actually, you know what? I bet they protect this turn because it's my last turn of Tailwind. They might even double protect. I'm gonna Thunderbolt the bird because I bet they protect the frog because of my last turn of Tailwind. I'm gonna Rock Slide on this. And obviously, if they don't protect that I eat shit, I feel a little silly, but Rock Slide will pick up some chip shot here. And my Kanga's still in the back. Yeah, I feel sad. This should finish the bird. All right, we flinch. Well, okay, we double flinch. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Cool, we're good, we're cool. the 1% live into the double flinch. I accept your terms and conditions. Yeah, I think not lead Kanga into Chomp might be it, although there's so much Chomp. Maybe it is just pivot out when they lead the Chomp. How much of low numbers do you think is they're not related to there not being a mobile release? Yeah, that's absolutely part of it too. I agree with that. But like for reference, there's a number of people who are having good numbers even without the mobile release. Now, a lot of them had previous VGC audience, which definitely helps. But like over the next couple of weeks, if numbers aren't insane, I'll probably backburner the game a little bit until the mobile release. But yes, would definitely, if the game is good, want to invest more time into it when mobile drops. Do you like your favorite Chomp being meta in this game? I don't actually. I want to play a hipster team, so I want my favorite Pokemon to be barely playable, but not popular. Wolfie had 25K on YouTube earlier. Yeah, we've talked about that before. Wolfie's just not real life. Like even on regular VGC, like you look at his numbers compared to like literally everybody else in the VGC space, and like number 2 is like far and away lower than him. It's not particularly close. No one else is making 6 figures a month in YouTube ad revenue making Pokemon content. That's just Wolf. Laps him multiple times, yeah. Definitely my Rock Slide beloved in the back, and then probably Sneasler. We'll see if this person leads on the Venu Charizard. That last one did not lead the Venu Charizard. And they didn't again, yeah. I'm gonna protect my Talonflame because they're going to fake it out. Honestly, I might just double protect this turn to get a feel for what they're gonna open on. I think is my game plan. Our fake out is faster than theirs. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I kind of just want to pull the Kangaskhan back though, like I said against the Garchomp Open. So I'm gonna Tailwind, and then I'm gonna go ahead and switch this out for my Chomp, because then my Chomp's faster and can claw theirs. Sorry, Talon, you did your job, bud. Whoa! Oh, I was like, that's a huge hit. What's it called? Happening makes sense. What does that berry do? Does it reduce the first time you take a super effective hit? Halves the first time you take specifically dragon type attack, and there's a berry for each type. Okay, that seems very narrow. You still get covered on like fairies. Oh. They've still got two in the back's the problem. These are our last two. I think my Tailwind's down after this turn too, so they're gonna have a protect round, and then they'll be back. They'll be at speed parity. Double edge into that seems good for us. Hopefully this clears. If this doesn't clear, we're in trouble. Yes! Okay. Okay. Halfway there. Halfway there, gamers. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, Incineroar lowers our attack now. Whimsicott is the other in the back is interesting. Do I just double protect to dodge fake out? I think I double protect to dodge fake out. The problem is the Whimsicott's gonna like tailwind or something, yeah? I'm gonna say they're gonna fake out the Kangaskhan. We should outspeed the Whimsicott. No, because it has priority. It has the plus priority for the Encore. No, it's using Protect, okay. Yeah, their lack of heavy hitters is good for us, for sure. Our attack is down, though. Man, that was a critical hit. Critical hits ignore stat changes. Yeah, Incineroar is really tanky. Does close combat from the Sneasler finish the Incineroar, we think? You want to close combat the Incineroar? I don't know. I really feel like I need to clear the Whimsicott. And they're clearly attacking the Kangaskhan. Although I guess double edge kills by Kangaskhan, doesn't it? So maybe that's a mistake. No, it lived at 4. Cool, perfect. Really coolly and calmly calculated there on my part. I definitely knew I was living. All right. I need to run to the restroom really quick. We need to take an ad break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Drinking too much water today. Or just enough. Maybe a little bit of both. That seems to feel pretty clean. Like what we have going on here. The damage washing machine is it's felt really good. Talonflame. Talonflame's definitely one of my favorite leads in this game right now. I like the utility that it has, the Tailwind Setter with some damage in its kit as opposed to more utility. Just wait till it loses your socks, something like that. Hey Jeff, I'd like to get into this, but how did it work? Do I have to grind the other games that import Pokemon into Pokemon Home? So, there's a gacha system where you can slowly get characters over time, but it is pure loot boxes, so the easiest and best way is definitely importing them from home. I had a functional team from the loot boxes, but definitely expanded what I could have to play a lot when I just imported stuff. They have a lot of flying and water. I think we're leading our friends we've been typically opening on, and then I think it's Rotom Sylveon here because they have 2 dragons in the back. They have 2 dragons that could be coming out to play. Yeah, it's very similar to like a free-to-play card game where like you can free-to-play with what you open basically, or you can have a mainline game to accelerate it, with the difference being you can't spend money in this game to get ahead. You can just have a mainline game to get ahead. With the asterisk being if you have a friend or an online community willing to trade you stuff too, you can also get them that way. I'm gonna fake out their Tailwind Pokemon here. Their dog has Lightning Rod and absorbs the Rotom's attacks. That's good to know, thank you. Man, the 37% fake out is freaking gross. I'm gonna wait for Talonflame to be back in the ball here really quick, but honestly was kind of hoping it would get knocked out there so we'd get the free switch. I just didn't want to say it while it was in play. It's rude. The Thunderbolt should clear the Pelipper. I don't want to double commit in case it uses Protect. The Pelipper doesn't have any priority increasing things, right? So with Choice and Tailwind, we should go first. Okay, so it protected. Not surprised that that happened. That's why we split our attacks. Hypnosis! Wow. I'm gonna put this one on Maloctic just in case it wakes up, and then I'm gonna prioritize the double edge from this and the Pelipper. Just again, I want to clear this before it can Tailwind, ideally. You're 0% to wake up. How does sleep work in this game now? You're 0 and then 1/3. Is sleep the best move now? Because they nerfed how freeze works, right? So is sleep just the best? Okay, and there's the Man-Centric, so I need to pull the Rotom out. The Sneasler probably has a focus ban, so I'm going to try and clear the Mancentric, because I really need to get that off the field before the Rotom comes back out. Sleep was also heavily nerfed. There used to be a 33% chance you'd sleep for 3 turns straight. Wild. Oh, this thing can Mega. Oh, the baby would have beaten the focus band. Oh, I totally should have cleared. Oh, they're faking out anyways. That's fine. Okay, so I should have protected then? Oh, and my tailwind's gone now, so the Steezler is faster than us. Might be cooked, gamers. Sylveon's pretty tanky, huh? Do we think Quick Attack finishes Baloctic? It's kind of tanky. What are the odds Quick Attack finishes? I feel like I gotta risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna swap this for the Rotom since it's sleepy. God, that did nothing. And does actual nothing once leftovers kick in. I'd have won this game if I hadn't done that. If I had a Hyper Voice, we'd have easily won this. If we wake up and land the Hydro Pump, maybe. I think the Sylveon's dead to the Scald and the Rotom's dead to the Sneasler. Oh, yeah. Okay. That was on me. I should not have quick attacked it. Should not have quick attacked. I'm really surprised I finished the Battle Pass already. I feel like I've not played that much. Especially for it still having like a month to go. I think it's Chomp in the back for their Chomp and their Charizard. We're gonna stick to our core opener that we like here. I really find the teams where I have a consistent 2 that I open up most of the time most enjoyable to play. Gives me a little consistency. then I get to fake out their tailwind here. The fuck is an upper hand? And how does it beat? Is that like a different fake out? Really wish there was any sort of UI in this game that showed me what was what. Really wish I could go back and look at, hey, what just happened? It's fake out, but only for priority moves. Sure thing, boss. You got me. But like stuff like that, right? Like this game is so impenetrable. Like imagine you're playing this game at home and that happens to you. Like you don't have 400 people in chat like telling you what to do or like what the fuck just happened. Like this game is significantly more accessible than regular VGC, but it's still pretty impenetrable, it feels like. Like I don't know how a remotely regular human being ever gets into VGC. I think the only thing I've ever played that feels more impenetrable than this game is what was it? TFT. TFT is pretty impenetrable. I'm gonna try and clear the Garchomp, and then we'll sucker punch the Charizard. What was that math card game by Valve? Artifact wasn't impenetrable, it just wasn't a very good game. It's impenetrable based on the fact that it's dead and buried. Oh yeah, with Drown I shouldn't have used a water attack. It doesn't matter, we were very cooked here anyways. Their talent having upper hand just like completely ended the game. I'm watching this because I like Jeff and generally enjoyed the Pokemon IP over the years. This game does absolutely nothing to make me want to learn to play it. Yeah, it's what's super effective against Fairy? Fighting's weak to Fairy, right? Fairy is neutral, so Sylveon's probably fine. My Rotom has a dark attack, I guess. Poison Steel. Yeah, I don't really have good coverage for Fairy Pokemon. They have a dragon, and this is neutral. Oh, Sneasler has a poison attack. It does, doesn't it? Okay, I think it's that then. Do I want the Rotom for the Pelipper and... Maybe I'd rather the Rotom, because they have the Corviknight and the water Pokemon. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, Mega Meganium will be 4x weak to Sneasler. I forgot Sneasler had the Poison Club. Do I fake out the Dragapult without Megaing? I think I fake out the Dragapult. It's a ghost. Kangaskhan without its Mega can fake out ghosts. And Mega, what's it called? Just like always has like the sun is burning, right? My understanding on that correct? Alright, well, Pelipper's about to eat shit. Arkanga's probably dead, though. Either hopefully not to recoil. Okay, cool. And we die to the Dragapult. But we don't die to the Dragapult. I can't believe they just... Wow, okay. I accept. Okay, so the Meganium's coming back out. And we're still faster than it. Okay, so we should be pretty well set up here at this point with the Rotom and the Sneasler in the back. I think I'm gonna double edge this one because I'm expecting them to switch the Meganium for their Ghost Pokemon again. Oh, they didn't? Okay. Well, now I feel silly. Go! Come on! Okay, and I should be much faster than both of these even without Tailwind, because Sneasler is quick and Rotom is Choice Scarf. Does Dragapult fake out or no? So it's gonna be, the order here should be Dragapult, Rotom, Steezler. I guess maybe Rotom goes first because it's choice. We'll find out. Do you think this kills Steezler? Do I protect here? No, it has, oh, it has a multi-hit attack though, right? Do I need to protect in case it uses the multi-hit on me? I'm gonna protect. And poison clears here. Then Poison clears the Dragapult, and then Claw clears the Meganium. We're going first next turn. Admiroclead. The Claw! Good night, sweet prince. Hey, thanks, Excellence. Good to have you around. I think I want to get like one more in with this, then maybe we'll put together another team. Is Garchomp... Sneasler's good into the ice and the King Gambit. Is Garchomp super effective? Do ground attacks hit Ghost? Does Earthquake hit the, what's that called? The Frost whatever. It does. I think it's these then. Ghost is only immune to fighting and normal. Excellent. Good to know. I just fake out the Steezler. I would not be surprised if they use... I didn't want to Sucker Punch the Ghost because I assume they're using the one that increases their defense or whatever. And Sucker Punch, they have to be using an attack that deals damage. But a lot of times these Frostlass teams set up the defensive skill before they start hammering Blizzard. Who is the Steezler going after? The Talon's going first. Okay, that's great for us. There's our Tailwind. Frostlass gets a defense boost to the snow. Yeah. Unfortunately, Sucker Punch is the only attack on Kangaskhan that can hit Frostlass. Because it's a ghost and my other ones are normals and I've evolved. Doesn't Kanga have Scrappy? I lose that when I Mega. Yeah? Okay, I just want to make sure I understand that. The Mega does not. Okay, and my Steezler... Will my Kangaskhan go before their Steezler? Oh, I guess it always does if I Sucker Punch them. If Tailwind is up, it is. Okay, I'm just gonna double edge it then. Oh, you think they're gonna Aqua Jet me? So should I be protecting then? I should be protecting them. Wait, can Dire Claw poison and paralyze? And sleep. It's 1/3 to poison, paralyze, or sleep 10% on each. Okay, interesting. The more you know. TM. Are we not rough skin? I don't know. Must not be. You know, I think someone else mentioned earlier that someone didn't take recoil damage. Is Mega Frostlass the fastest here? Or is Steezler still the fastest? I think we're cooked, gamers. That's my last tune too, right? Let's go check Garchomp and make sure he's what he needs to be. Probably not. The 4,000 things I have to keep track of in this game. Oh yeah, definitely Sandvale. What a waste of EP. Earthquake looks like the animation was copy and pasted directly out of the N64. The ground is like very strangely pixelated. Are fairy attacks 1x against Ghost? If so, I think I want Sylveon against Frostlass in the future. They are. Okay. Alright, Sneasler for the Meganium. And then, what am I doing with my other one here? They have... Oh, they have the Steel Dragon. Sneasler covers the Steel Dragon. Probably the Rotom for the Water Darks. Rotom's pretty bad into Meganium, though, if I end up left with that. What do we think about Rotom versus Sylveon here? Feel like I could go either way. Really depends on what they bring. I guess Sylveon's bad against the tower and the scissor. This thing, does, like, a lot of trickster type stuff, right? So I should probably fake it out. It's a ghost, again. Kangaskhan, not mega, and can fake out ghosts. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Feel like I expect them to do some switching here, but two pretty generically good attacks. If they don't switch, we should pick up some knockouts. Wow, that thing outspeeds. Oh, it must also be choice, yeah. What do we think? Also choice. Talonflame's probably about to OTK itself. Oh, Aqua just a priority attack. Got it. Yeah, that's not good. How often are there lockouts in this game where someone's completely countered? It seems like the pre-match screen could cause a few of those. Not if your team's built right. I think if you're getting completely countered at the loading screen, your team's probably built wrong. That's why you bring 6 Pokemon and choose 4. Assuredly, this clears the Stork. Cool. Your last one is Scissor, though, right? That sounds problematic for me. I heard people trade you Pokemon to use in Pokemon Home. Did they donate bombs, or are you going to return them? Why would people expect me to return them? If you have mainline games you've been playing them, like you're gonna have pretty copious amounts of those Pokemon, is my understanding. Yeah, Mons are pretty free in the mainline. Does Meganium outspeed my what's it called? Do both of these outspeed because I'm paralyzed even with the Tailwind? I don't actually know how Tailwind impacts here. They don't! Cooked. Cool. Yeah, I sent some Pokemon over for my Pokemon. From my Pokemon Go as well. Do Pokemon need to be IV trained when you transfer them? So IVs don't exist in this game anymore. All IVs are maxed, and then you can adjust the EVs using points or training tickets. Alright, and even without Tailwind, we're Choice Scarf, which should mean we're good to go here. Tailwind and Paralyze cancel each other out. Okay, cool. And then Steezler's naturally fast, so it went first there. I think Wash Rotom is slowly becoming my favorite tune in the game. It's super flexible. I need to get a second copy, maybe even a third. There's so many ways to build it. Can you change Wash Tom's form in Champions, or is it always Wash? There's different versions of the Rotoms that they don't change forms, but you just have different ones that you have. Each one's a specific type of Rotom. Haven't had roll gamers, like we're gonna look at my box and figure out another team we can put together. This one's been sweet, but I'm ready to move on and have some variety. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream that's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Speaking of VP, into the Battle Pass. So without home, how do you acquire Pokemon in this game? Loot boxes. So there's this recruit Pokemon feature where you meet a new lineup of Pokemon. Oh, look it, I have tickets. Maybe there's a Wash Rotom in here. Bunch of tunes I don't have. I saw someone playing this in a team. Is this a side chat? I saw Dragon Apple too, though. Someone posted an Empoleon team. Should we draft Empoleon and build what that Empoleon team was? Have a look at this scary looking dude. Oh look, and there's the apple, the other one I was between. Part of me feels like I'd get more mileage out of a second Steezler than an Apple Dragon. Steezler is another one of those utility one. Yeah, I've seen other people playing Aqua Tauros as well. I was pretty well. We played around a little bit with Pantsuit Starmie, and I was pretty whelmed by it. I don't know. Maybe our team was bad, but the couple of what's it called we played, I was not excited about. Anybody have an Empoleon team offhand? I feel like I saw one in one of the things. Maybe a link to one that they like. Links are enabled in the Twitch chat. YouTube's weird and won't let me enable links cleanly, so apologies to people over there. Yeah, we should play with the laser beam at some point. Maloctic is very, very good. Yes. Maloctic is a stellar tanky Pokemon. I feel like I saw an Empoleon team while I'm scrolling. Maybe it wasn't a Meganium team? I have Meganium here. Oh, there's Aegislash teams as well. Actually, I think I want to build this one. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. There was a Frostlass Aegislash team that I wanted to try. Oh god, it needs yet another Washrotom. Is trading back up on Pokemon Home yet? Can anybody got a second Washrotom I can have? I'd really like to not keep spending VP to retrain the same one over and over again. Can we trade on Pokemon Home again yet? Or is it still down? I guess it's only 500 VP between friends. That's 500 VP between friends. Oh, this Frostlass isn't playing Blizzard either. That's weird. I might not be qualified to drive this. Empoleon, Meganium, Incineroar, Confragus, Mamoswine. Oh, right! It had Mamo in it too, the team I saw. Oh, I don't think I have Confragus or Noivern, do I? Noivern is the bat, right? All right, let's just build the Aegislash Frostlass team. Do that. And we can just spew some VP. Yeah, it's the Bat Dragon. I do not have the Bat Dragon. I have all the tunes for this one. It's playing a few. It's playing. It's got the 2 Trashmen in it. Where are we at? Where's Incineroar? Incineroar and Steezler, chat. The garbage collectors of Pokemon Champions. Bat Dragon, B-A-T. Chomp. And where's Washi? Oh, someday I'm going to be able to type into a search box, and it's going to be glorious. Oh, there's no sash on this team. That's interesting. I want to give this sash rather than white herb. Spell tag. I don't think I have one. Is it a power boost move? Gives Ghost. Yeah, I think I'd buy that one. Let's train these dorks. What are we doing for stats at Age of Slash? Stance changes. Pokemon changes into its blade form when it attacks. It changes into its shield form when it uses the move King Shield. I assume King Shield and Protect don't stack. You can't play both. Oh, and I can just click on it from here too. That's nice. Okay, so Age of Slash is a tanky boy. Special attack down, attack up sounds good. Ultra Ace is kind of funny. Use your alternate between a slow attack and then a priority King Shield to ensure that you never get hit while in blade form. Okay, so you like always open on King Shield then? No, you start in shield form. Okay. And then you attack, and then you King Shield to go back up, and then you attack But there's also some give and take there, I assume, of people not attacking if they understand that pattern. It's like a cool character. Okay, so this Frostlass is very different from the one I had built. It's playing Freeze Dry as its ice attack. Is that not in here? What type of attack is freeze dry? Is it not ice? This is Frostlass, yes? It must be Blizzard, yeah? The tournament website I'm looking at must just be wrong. With snow warning, there's no reason to not have Blizzard. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Freeze Dry is an attack that super affects water, super effective against water Pokemon. It doesn't look like Frostlass has it here. Ninetales has it. We played A9 with Freeze Dry. This Steezler team was playing Rock Tomb as opposed to close combat. What do we think of that? This team doesn't have a... How else would this team be taking down opposing steel Pokemon? Yeah, I feel like close combat's probably better. They were also playing they were playing Throat Chop over Darkest. What does that do? Gives the target Throat Chopped status. What does that mean? Throat Chop prevents voice moves. Okay, sure. No, I think we'll stay on Darkest then. I don't need to retrain. It means they've had their larynx punch. I mean, obviously. Naturally, obviously. Wash Rotom had Trick as its last move. Does Trick do? Okay, that's kind of adorable. I don't know if it's good. That doesn't sound good, but it's adorable. I think I'd rather have the Dark Pulse for coverage. It's great to trick a choice item onto a support Pokemon. Yeah, kinda. I mean, like, I guess when it's coming out of the back, that's only useful, though, like, when they can't swap out, right? And a lot of the time, by the time they can't swap out, like, their supports have died. I guess you do it to, like, a Tailwind Pokemon. And then they have to swap it out for something else, but... So what do we think is the base idea with this one? Is it like Incineroar, lead always, almost always against maybe anything but Maloctic, and then we're just like flexing our damage dealers based on what we expect them to have on their lineup? We kind of have like all 5 of these other characters. There's no supports in this team, right? It's all just punch you in the face. Let's hop into a game. Trick Rotom is a support Pokemon, kind of. Well then, they don't have a follow me for their trick room if that's what they're going for, so we'll lead Incineroar to get the fake out for a turn. And then Ghost is super effective into... Wait, how does Ghost hit Giga Frig? It's normal psychic, right? Normal is immune to Ghost. So does Ghost not work on it? What's 2x into Giga Frig? Anything? Dark and Bug. I just have Incineroar. Awkward. I don't think I'm bringing Aegis Slash. The candle's a little annoying. Let's do this, I guess. Their team's a weird spread. I don't quite know what we're doing here. Fake out doesn't work on Giga Freak. Oh, right, it has an ability that makes that not work, right? Okay, but Trick Room also always goes last, right? So I should just try and hit this thing twice. Could also flinch it. Garchomp being intimidated is tough. And at this point, we're just protect stalling as much as possible at this Trick Room to run out. The smile on this dude is super creepy. Do titles like Frost Last the do ZBD thing? No, they're just cosmetics. It could be right to just bam the Blizzard rather than putting up the defensive move here. The helping hand, we might just be dead anyways. Well, they're not hitting our what's it called? That's good. Now, part of the problem here is my Garchomp's going to come back out. It's going to be locked to low attack against their, going to be locked into low attack against their what's it called? Their, Incineroar. Need to clear this Giga Freak before, they reset the Trick Room here. They got one more turn on that. Last turn on the Trick Room. Where do you think Giga Freak gets the hands from the clap? Seems like there's no hands around. Just hooves. And then Frost Last is never going 4v1 here. Just got absolutely put out here. Trick Room stuff seems real good. Like we were playing Trick Room earlier this week. I think it was the easiest climbing we've done. Alright, let's run a couple more shakes at least. We're gonna tap an Admiral. See you in 120 seconds, gamers. We'll be playing some more when we return. Trick Room is nice while the tailwind's going on. Yeah, we were playing this team. Go lurk. So there's a few ways you could build it. I like that the Go lurk team was able to use Clefable to make sure the Trick Room got off. Giga Freak's pretty resistant though. That thing did not take a lot of damage. That highlight posted today, yeah? Yeah, if you want to see the Trick Room team in action, there's a game highlights with it up on the Hooklandia Pokemon channel. Yeah, all of the attacks that I've used and stuff will be in the video. No Gen 1 or Gen 2 battle theme. I haven't poked at changing any of the music or anything like that. It's all pretty much on defaults. Is Ghost super effective against Ghost? Aegis Slash sounds appealing then. Definitely last in the back. Chomp's probably not bad here. Steezler's pretty good into Tyranitar as well. That's probably who I want. No new teams today. Frantic, we literally just built this on Sherman. It's our second game with it. I'm gonna parting shot out on the Tyranitar. Oh, who's Ironhead super effective against? Oh, both of them. Interesting. Oh, it's good against, must be good against rocks. Sense. Aegis Slash is a tanky boy. Let me pull my sword out and then smack you with my head. That was a pretty nuts hit. Like I feel like even if this team's not gonna do some Aegis Slash cooking after that attack, that was pretty sick. You just put out your Garchomp into my Frostlass? Does Quick Claw means it's gonna get in before my Protect or something else? I don't actually know what that item does. Does Frostlass die to double Rock Slide? I feel like there's a chance Frostlass dies to double Rock Slide, yeah? So I'm gonna pull it back out and put Incineroar in. We'll Iron Head the Aerodactyl. Hopefully, and then we can just wait out their Tailwind at that point. And my Frostlass is speedy, so once we wait out the Tailwind, we'll be able to do some stuff. Incineroar is tanky, and if he dies to the Rock Slide, it's a lot less of a big deal than if Frostlass dies to the Rock Slide. Incineroar is like take one for the team character. Yes, Intimidate also cuts through damage, which is nice. Incineroar just came in, right? So I can fake out? Is Akison worth picking up? I mean, if you enjoy Deadpool's Diner, it's pretty trivial to get the nachos. Playable 2 energy card for sure. Agent Chan is his new name. Oh, does it gain defense or something when that happens? Sure. That's fine. I believe in our Steezler, chat. Our Steezler is gonna win anyways. Fear the Steezler. Which of these are contact moves? Iron Head's a contact move. Is Poltergeist a contact move? I don't want to get rough skins. Flinched. Oh, that's brutal. And now my mistake is probably gonna catch up with me. I bet we would have killed this arc if I hadn't faked it out. I think we're gonna be short now that it is +2 defense. Mega Frostlass will kill both with Blizzard. Yeah, hopefully. I'm not switching into it though. They can give me the freebie. Although, actually, is the snow about to disappear? Oh god. Does it put it back out when it enters play? I forget, or is it only when it evolves? Oh, it has snow warning, so it'll put it back up when it enters. This is sad. Slash cleaned out those rock Pokemon. That felt real good. Is that a sash on a Garchomp? No way. I mean, we're fine, but like, no way. That was a critical hit. That's funny right there. Wait, does the sash get used up and then Poltergeist doesn't work? Is that what just happened there? Your sash gets used up? Okay. It's weird that it, like, breaks like a berry. I wouldn't have thought about that type of item as a consumable. Shadow Seek's a priority move. Yeah, but Frostlass deserved the kill. Come on now. Let the Ice Demon do her job. Alright, give me more opponents I can put Aegislash in against. He's cracked. No, that's not the button I wanted to press. Battle. Back to the battle. Ain't no kill like overkill. Yeah, that's the team I can Aegislash into, yeah. Gigafrig Gardevoir is interesting. I wonder if they bring the Gigafrig against me because I'm not a Tailwind team. I do have relatively fast characters, though. Do I just open Frostlass here and start... I think I just open Frostlass here. I'm just gonna open Frost Aegislash. And then, who do I want in the back? Is it crazy to not bring in Incineroar? Are we Sneasler gaming? No, Sneasler's weak to... Oh, Sneasler's poison for the Gardevoir. let's bring the Sneasler in the back. Let's get ghosty. Spooky. We can't ghost attack. Flamethrower? Isn't that a rock Pokemon? Dragon fighting. Oh, fighting. I thought it was rock. I'm just gonna hope they can't kill last here. They must not understand. They must not understand that character's gimmick. That felt like a freebie. Okay, and now because the Incineroar is stuck in at this point, do I... How long does Aurora Veil last? Is it crazy to just drop the Veil here? They also might Fake Out. I'm gonna Protect here. And I'm gonna pivot the Aegislash out, so that way it doesn't have the attack drop on it anymore. I'm immune to Fake Out on both mons? Why? What makes me immune to Fake Out? Oh, they're ghosts. Oh wow, Shiny Gardevoir is a black dress. That's adorable. Okay, so I completely just wasted my entire attack here. I guess they're probably screaming. So like we get resistance from that, but I have nothing that's very effective into that. I guess we'll just try and clear this out, huh? Might be dead, gamers. Might be dead. There is a Trick Room up right now, yeah. They open Giga Freak. Last round on Trick Room, so we double protect. And then Sneasler should clear the Gardevoir. Do you think they protect the Gardevoir this turn? How crazy is it to just clear? I was gonna split the difference here. Yeah, I should have gone with my gut. That's fine. That's fine though, right? Because we'll be faster than this. This should clear it. Okay, and then we'll be faster than the guard next turn, and we'll be good to go. Or the guard's not gonna clear both of ours. Should I go shields up just in case we don't clear it? Because I don't want to get both my dorks cleared by mistake. Although steel's resistant to fairy, right? Oh, I could sneak with a priority move too. Okay, yeah, it just doesn't matter. We cleared him. It's fine though. I'm digging the sword, gamers. Is it crazy to open Sneasler? I guess I could open Incin into their Incin. I don't even know if I bring Incineroar here though, honestly. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Our opponent on their AFK are a little confused as to what to do here. We'll find out. Now they have proper leads. Alright, Choice Scarf is very good against Aegislash. That's not quite enough to clear the Incineroar. Hello, favorite
I
brother.
just come in and hug you.
You did come in and hug me. I love you. Hey, you need to go get a snack and be ready to go to music lesson.
Are you gonna pick me?
I am going to take you from music class to Pokemon Club today, yep. Alright. I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, well I guess we're locked into Poltergeist. I think I'm just gonna let this go down. Am I? Yeah, I think I am. I don't know, there's something appealing about pulling these out just because they're currently intimidated to get that attack reduction reset. Like the Sneasler with the bird and the Intimidate might not even clear this Incineroar now at this point. Man, that's brutal. Man, I think we're dead. Definitely not in a good spot. Not happy to make this play, but Aegislash getting functionally turned off by the trick on the Choice Scarf trick is unfortunate. Am I supposed to Mega here? I'm gonna protect and I'm gonna Earthquake, I think. How am I liking Pokemon Champions? I've enjoyed it. I feel like it's really hard for me to recommend this game to people who are new to VGC unless they want to dive in a whole bunch, though. It's definitely not a particularly accessible game. Gosh, they have so much support stuff on their team. Kinda crazy. My physical, I brought 3 physical attackers. I'm definitely regretting that decision. Let's just Rock Slide here and see if we get lucky on a flinch or two. Now the trick here is if they Mega as well, they pull the snow off. They did not mega. That's good for us. Okay, hopefully this rock slide clears the thing. I guess my oh, it has a berry too. No, 0%. It has ice punch. Oh golly. All right, the sand is off at least. The tough part here is they're gonna mega this turn. I guess they could retreat. They're gonna retreat or they're gonna mega, one of the two. If they mega, it puts the sand back up and then I lose the bonus in the snow from my blizzard. And this redrops the attack on my Sneasler. And use protect. Rip. Wait, they didn't mega though. Do they not have mega? Caesar won't do damage anyways, it's bird. Yeah, but the penalty's compound, right, Cled? Like, obviously, bird drops its attack, but the intimidate drops it further? Or do they not stack? It does stack, okay. So my understanding is correct. And then the hospitality gets to put this back up here, too. So good. Now, Frostlass is a special attacker, so hopefully she's gonna clear out the teacup here. We're fucked. I don't know. We might have a shot here. I think we have a shot. Caesar's gonna crit this Tyranitar. It's gonna be aces. No, I should build a teacup we should build a teacup team tomorrow. Yeah, and that was their mega. Opponent really good at making sure we, okay, I need the blizzard. Wait, it's going before me? How is it going before me? Is it faster? I can't believe it's faster. Holy shit. Does burn slow me down too? Oh, they're +1. They danced earlier. They did. Wow. Yeah, I think we're just cooked now. Rough. GG, opponent. All right, gamers, for the last leg of the stream today, we're going to be playing some more Void Pet Dungeon. If you want an easy way to support my content and a way to get a free sub to my Twitch channel and full access to my supporter Discord server, check out Void Pet Dungeon using my link on Android or iOS. If you play through and clear stage 50 in the dungeon, as well as claim the daily login rewards for 3 days, you can collect a thank you sub for that. Let me get competing things here really quick for sounds. The Hoaglandia Pokemon channel is going to sign off on YouTube. We'll stay live on the Jeff Hoagland one. Appreciate folks hanging out for our variety game this afternoon. I'll be back with more champions tomorrow is the game plan. Oh, and it looks like Doombuggy actually just completed their login for the 3rd day. Thanks, Doombuggy. You're having fun. We had a pretty chill time the other day playing this. capture is correct here. Yeah, hopefully. Excellent. We have an egg to hatch. So the characters in this game are adorable. They're all different emotions. So we've been battling with team nihilism here. We have anger, pain, cringe, and panic. And these are the base ones. Other ones we've collected that we haven't put any customization on yet. And this is you can see their gear are like you put a dandelion on their head, and you put different colors on them. Oh, I have evolution stones. I think I would like to evolve Panic. Yeah, let's evolve Panic. We're panicking extra. Excellent. We'll give Panic a level. Oh, not quite. I need 5.2k. All right. Let's work on my daily quests. Attempt a floor battle. Use a ghost mushroom. Oh, ghost mushroom for sure. Ignores 1% of the target's defense. Oh, yeah. That sounds good. This is my DPS. My DPS characters. Panic's expression is a mood for 2026. Ain't that the truth? Oh, I just got an egg, too, from that? Excellent. Oh, wait. What kind of egg is that? A humility egg? We got anxious, chat. That could go on Team Nihilism, potentially. We have a chest to claim. Oh, that's a ton of experience. Okay, well, let's, we'll challenge that in a second. Let's level our friends up. Panic is getting to level 20. Put anger to level 20. Let's level up. Let's put the rest of our stats into pain here. Complete floor 45. All right, I think we're about ready to dive into the dungeon, huh? Some of these claim all. I bet we're able to get towards 50 on this account today. The music is such a vibe. Oh yeah, look at our numbers. Look at the panic go. Look at the panic go. Doing like 2x anger. I think Panic's gonna be our carry from here on out. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Two. I did the things that I'm already subscribed. Thanks for checking out the sponsor too, AC. It's a very, very cute little game. like all the color customization layers and the gear on the character. I feel like that's one thing these character collector games usually don't do, is usually the characters' appearances don't really change a whole heck of a lot when you put different gear on them. So seeing like the actual flowers and bow ties and stuff on the characters is normal. And I like the full body color change from the mushroom bonuses. Yeah, Anger's actually not doing that much more than our defensive dorks at this point. Although that defensive one probably needs some more levels. Cooked in one shot. Beep, 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 dee, dee, dee. Oh, both our defense side dorks are down. Are we get stuck here? Need to make some numbers bigger. We're close. Nah, our friends got this. Yeah. Ooh. Anger's like, don't think you can cut me out. Yeah. Wait, was told to introduce myself. Oh right. Every 5 levels is kind of like a mini boss type thing. Not quite a boss, but one unit with a bigger HP pool. They always go after the weaker shield unit first. They attack the characters with the defense type first. So I think you always want at least one of those. We have played 2 and 2 attackers. Surviving a second hit is good for us. It's still above half though. Yeah, no, I don't think Anger's gonna clear here. Yeah, I gotta go. Time to go make some numbers bigger, gamers. All right, let's see where we can. From floor 1 to 45. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do here to get past. Let's go claim our prizes from everywhere. See where that ends up at. We've got some dots to clear. Extra experience. All right. What's in the backpack? Ascend all. That seems like a good button. Well, I think we have some better gear in here too. What's that? Stamina and defense. Defense. Yeah, the epic trinkets. Can we put those on? Can we put those on one of these? Oh yeah. Let's get pain. Look at those fuzzy mittens. Crit chance, crit chance. Let's level this bad boy up. Well, that's a lot. Let's take him to 5. Yeah, we only have 1,000. We can take a bunch of them to 5 probably. Speed and defense. That seems like a good stat for him. This 1 to 5. We have experience for cringe. We can get cringe to here. Crit chance and speed versus just speed. Yep, that's an upgrade. It's a touch faster. What's Panic doing? Better items in here. This is just speed. Stamina and crit chance. Stamina attack. Stamina. Speed and defense. That seems good. Crit chance, speed. Let's put this 5. Get that iced coffee in there. Fingers on. I think I want to move that one over to my other character. Over to Panic. Swap it. Yeah, Panic's. Panic does our most damages. I think we want them to be the biggest as possible. Use 5 dungeon keys. I think that's in here in training. Enter the dungeon. Spend the keys. I think this gives us more experience too. Humble surfaced. Oh yeah. This is one of their legendary characters right now. I believe it cooks us as soon as it gets a turn, though. We did markedly more damage to this thing than last time, though. Our characters being faster give us more turns. Oh, did some of them survive? No, maybe? Question. Okay, yeah, we had one survive. Last time they all died in one hit. We leveled up so much. We've come so far. Yeah, we only got 4% on this last time, so. Are we at the end of the stream already? Already? Gamer, it's almost 4 o'clock cornfield time. But yes, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out and play this for a little bit, and then we're gonna wrap up for the day. Drops are over. I'm going back to a normal work day. Been live for almost 7 hours already, Nib. Ooh, we got an egg! Oh, was there another round in there too? Oh, it's from all the items we leveled up. That makes sense. Yeah, my typical schedule, this will be even more typical as we start getting towards summer, is like 9 to 3 is like my goal, 6 hours a day. On days where we do sponsored things or there's stuff going on, we'll push a little longer if numbers are good, but by and large, 6 hours live is my goal. We got a bunch of evolve stones. Went to evolve Panic. Alright. Cringe. Shall we evolve Cringe? I think we should evolve Cringe. What's my favorite void pet? I really feel like Panic's a mood for 2026, chat. Although, okay, the evolved Pain here is kind of hilarious. Alright, how big can we get you? Let's take you to 25. We take Cringe up some more. Take Cringe to 25 as well. Alright, let's see if we can send 3 pets. Lovely. Okay, so let's see if we can beat 45 now. All of our characters' numbers bigger. Oh, you know what? This is water. I wonder if that's what does it too. That might be it. A bunch of our characters are fire, which I bet are weak to the blue. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. We got them. Never doubt the power of making your numbers bigger, chat. Made all the tunes more powerful, and we are cruising. 450, here we come. Numbers go up experts around these parts. So we cleared that. We cleared right through 46. Beep, 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 doo, doo, doo. Almost there. Crushing it. It's amazing what rolling up your items will do. Big old chunks of XP. Humble has surfaced. All right, I'm curious to see how much more we do to Humble now that we made a bunch of our things bigger. We got 9% additional last time. Only one of our characters survives his initial attack. Assuredly, more than one survives the initial attack this time. Yes. Oh, it just nopes out when you hit a breakpoint. Okay, we got through 12% that time, and it didn't even get to attack us. Okay, so you gotta keep going to farm it. So that way, I guess even if your teams are really good, you need to encounter it at least 4 times. That makes sense. Level up an item, go. All right. Complete floor 50. That's our goal. Go get him, little void friends. Ready for another boss fight? Let's go, 9. I'll punk you twerps for sure this time. Nah, we cooking. Panic ain't about to slow down. Oh, there's a little spooters. Beep, 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 doo, doo, doo. Doo, 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 doo. Beep, 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 doo, doo, doo. Are they hatching out of watermelons? No, I think that was my, this guy summons the watermelons. And watermelon. Well, the old watermelon-based attacks. Alright, mommy spider. Good night. Excellent. Alright, how far in can we get? Oh, we're getting gear from these levels too. That explains why we had a bunch extra. Usually level right after the boss is easier. Oh, I think these are fire types now too, so we're probably at parity into those. Hey, Adam, thanks for always dropping around. A new player cleared 450. I bet that was us, chat. I bet we're the new player. We are cruising through this dungeon. I wonder if we get through 60. I bet we probably have to stop and roll levels up before we get. I'm curious to see if we can break 55 with our tunes. This game's been fun. Hit floor 175. Crushing the dungeon, gamer. Yeah, it seems to do a lot of things well. I like the character customization, the gearing choices. I'm sure there's probably a lot of depth once you get some more of the gear in terms of like which stats you're putting on which characters, and as you can back switch teams. Pecunia, over here. This is the player you want to recruit. Yep. I Excellent. All right, 55 boss. Only did about a third to our defensive unit there. Hey, you killed it. I want you on my team. Excellent. We're so popular. There's a lot of good variety for mixed sets of later gear. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I noticed some of the ones. How many stat lines did you get up to? I think some of ours have 2 at this point. Do they hit like 3 and 4? I feel like I need to look up a wiki page of like what all of the emotions look like as they evolve. Because like panic, and pain have gotten like persistently more amusing as we've leveled them up. We've hit more evolve stones for them. The evolved emotions show in the decks as you discover each one. Oh, can I look at them in game? Okay, maybe we'll go do that. I want to go see what they look like. All right, We'll continue diving in here later. I need to go. The decks. All right, an egg. Speaking of. Come on. New friend. Judgment. All right, there's the decks in here. The decks. Lust. Sloth. My spirit animal, chat. Greed. Alright, where's pain? Oh goodness! Oh goodness me. There's so many! It's like a pain hydra, chat. Gains 5% attack when hit. Oh, so the longer it survives, the more it ramps up. Nice. Grumpy! What a grumpy Gus. Oh, some of them like full on turn into like animals. They seem to be a big fan of the multiple heads as they get bigger. Burns that apply slow for 2 turns. Nice. Cringe. Excellent. Heals allies when it dies. Lovely. Conviction. Oh, I have an ascension for the mug. Excellent. The mug shall be ascended. All right, who are we leveling up here? I think it's panic, chat. I got enough to level panic? Sure do. Already completed floor 55 because we're crushing it. Level up an item. All right. Oh, short on that one. Oh, and the stat boosts start to get bigger too in between. 460 for another egg. All right, cringe. Up to 26 to go. Hey, what's going on, J-Shed? Checking out the sponsor game. Don't tell Hyphen I said this, because she promised to intern for him, but promise is literally the worst. He wanted us on their team. We must have had a type disadvantage in floor 50 with our tunes, because we are just like cruising through these, or in the 40s, we're cruising through the 50s. No problem. Humble surfaced. All right, how far are we gonna get into Humble? I wonder if our teams are big enough to do the full 25% at this point. We might be, honestly. Oh, almost everybody died. I think we're good though. Or sorry, only one died that time. I think we'll get through this before it's gonna pop out when we hit the break line. Nice. Yeah, cool. Okay, so we really gotta find him. I gotta find him twice more. Kids need to learn when to quit. Otherwise, I'm in so much trouble. Another day, another boss, another dollar. In here. Oh, they killed one of our... They killed our DPS unit. I think the rest of these finish up. Anger still got some damage on him, right? Get that unbridled rage going. Rewards! Another egg. Another egg! Need the egg. Catch. Abandonment! It's so sad. Daily boss challenge. Oh, this daily boss is significantly smaller than us. Or if they get bigger as we cook them. Again, I don't think we beat this one fully yesterday, the other day we tried. Well, there's multiple stages. Got it. 24. Okay. Might get through this one. Probably don't beat a stage 3. There are breakpoints in it too, so if you don't go all the way, you still get some stuff. 33 and 66% cleaned. Beep, Oh yeah, this one's definitely going down. If I take 33% off the next one, I'd be pretty happy. Panic just casually 4xing anger. Ooh, that's a more pink gear. I know my colors. 78,000. That's a lot more. I think last one landed 26. Oh, that is a big hit. As we said, happy if we can get to 33 here. Not expected to clear. How hard is he about to hit when he gets his turn? Not hard. Okay, cool. Our first defensive unit almost down. Yep. There she blows. That was a big hit. All right, our shielder's still doing okay here. We're over half. I just need like one more big crit in here. No. Yep. Rip. 2 stages down. 2 stages down. Ascend them all. our mittens were in there. Oh, I don't want to upload a picture. Cannot have my picture. Onward, upwards. Well, they're getting higher levels than us at this point, though. Our biggest friends at the bottom, so a little better. Big old AoE fire. Hello again. So, like, why are the windfalls even here? Skiing? It's the rich. Is that a rich people thing, chap? Do rich people ski? Skiing's obviously like a step down, but it's one of those things that like skydiving, where like, I don't know that I could wrap my brain around it being a desirable thing for me to do. Strapping two small pieces of something to my feet and then flinging myself down the side of a mountain sounds unappealing. It's fun though. I'll take your word for it. I think that's one where you know. Beep, beep, beep. All right, can we clear through 70? Wonder what our next boss friend looks like. I bet we're clearing through here too, because I think our fire is burning down these wood type ones. Oh, 67! Excellent. The children enjoy stage 67. Beep, beep. Beep. Doop, doop. Doop, doop. Doop, doop. Great. The other funny number right after, 69. Let's see what our next boss of Rooney looks like here before we close out for the afternoon. beep, beep. Ooh, I was actually a relatively close level. I wonder if we're able to beat the boss. Ooh, humble surfaced. We're so close. Anybody play enough to find out what happens when you clear humble all the way through? You get eggs. Nice. I do enjoy me eggs. Ooh, that was a big hit. Are we not gonna get 25% this time? Nah, we get it. We get it. We get it every time. Trust. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Alright, cool. Alright. That's a big old pig. Please let me win this time. Never. Well, that is a chunky amount of HP. Good thing we're well poised to burn it to the ground. My AoE comp has Sanctimony and Judgment, and they're clear and well up to floor 130. Nice. Beep, 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 doo, 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 doo. Oh, I think we're gonna get him. Big pig going down. Nice. All right, gamers. I have to take the kiddos over to an extracurricular this afternoon. They've got a rehearsal for their theater program. I will catch you all tomorrow morning. I think we might just do a bunch of champions tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a little bit of snap at the start again. I haven't decided. We'll do definitely champions, maybe some snap. We'll see OTA tomorrow afternoon, so we'll definitely do Snap on Friday. We're also going to get back to Arknights on Friday because they have patch with new character to pull and a bunch of new content coming as well. Shout out to Void Pets for sponsoring the stream. Appreciate the support for them and everybody that's checked them out today using the link. Peace, gamers.